And we're live. Welcome to the stream, to the sole viewer watching, wherever you are. Welcome. Gary is here with me. Gary, it might be you, so welcome twice. This is going to be another one of those 3 hours flights. This time I'm flying real time, so it's going to be in the dark. So the guys who want to sleep can sleep. I'll wake you when we get outside, kind of a thing. I hope you brought some snacks and all the other things. Let's go for it to see where we end up. So, Gary, are you well?
I am well.
Good stuff. I'm going to try the latest Zibo. This is 49 RC2. So we're going to check out, see how this performs. Zibo's added even more new goodness overnight. So looking forward to this. He told me to have a look at this lower DU when we start up. So I've noticed that when you switch it on, see, it actually draws some of the features, okay? And then there's obviously some timings and values and things that is fixed up. So he's kind of proud of that, and I'm too. So we'll have a look as we continue. So I've done quite a bit of my planning already. It's actually busy loading the fuel now. So just want to check all my necessary things here. Okay, yeah, we've got that. I don't know. I'm not gonna bother with too many fancy things. I just want to get going. Ground GPU not necessary. Let's have a look. See which way do we have to turn? Where's my navigraph? Are you flying with, Gary?
No, I'm not going to be able to today.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know how good that will be for a taxi, but there we go. That should put us in a position to turn right.
Let me know through the menu when you're ready.
I might have taken an extra foot or two, but anyway, we should be able to get that going. Alright, so there's a new development, alright, in the strive and try to always make the Zibo a little bit more real. Zibo, and he's obviously taking a few leaps at it. It's not just done in one version. Hopefully it will be done when 49 is done. He actually has now implemented this thing where you do not have to put your origin, your departure airport information in. Alright, so if you look at the real FMC, there's a Boeing philosophy at play that we've spoken about a long time. Dashed lines are always considered optional, but boxes are mandatory. Alright, so he's always asked us to fill this in because that's just how it was. So what's basically going to happen now when he's done implementing this new thing is the origin you actually don't have to put in. Alright, so there's going to be a slight difference in procedure, and obviously the flight simmers will have to just learn a little bit how the real thing works, because I don't think any of the other simulations actually support that. That's again going to be a Zibo first, so looking forward to that. In the meantime, we are still going to use this whole origin destination story, and we're going to just fill in the blanks as usual. So we are at VHHH, and we are going to WSSS, I think. Now that I don't have my STKP, I must tell you one thing, it's kind of freaky, it's weird for me to find all the relevant information. You know, at a glance, it's there, but it's not there, if you know what I mean. So VHHH, WSSS, there we go, then VH. Activate, there we go. Yeah, I see we're getting new viewers. Welcome, guys. I must really learn to specify the runways in this new interface. I keep forgetting. Right, that's all good. So, meter at the departure tells us QNH 1009. Right, I did check that we have the correct meter available. That one says 8. Let's quickly have a look, see what Active Sky says. That says 9. So we're going to quickly force it to update, debug, refresh weather. Need to make sure we get the right QNH. There we go, 1009. All updated. Just another thing to add to the checklist now. And that's beautiful. Right, we are still filling the tanks there, but we can continue with all our plannings and everything. So let's look at reserves. Our reserves are currently 2.2. Cost index today is definitely going to be 40. And we're going to fly 320. I just want to see the step climb if there's any. 3.4. Okay, it starts at 3.2, goes to 3.4. Then 3.2, then 3.5, then 3.4, then 3.5. Oh my goodness. I'm not gonna play yo-yo like that, so let's pick a height. Let's see. Active sky, briefing. Let's go have a look. See, the flight level has the most favorable winds compared to adjacent levels. Alright, so it likes flight level 320. Then we're going to reside at 320. Stick it. That's just it. 005 at 008. Now let me go look at top of climb actually. Weather ASXP and refresh. So active skies got the wind at D71 at 14. That is the actual top of climb winds, not the average. Alright, and it's telling me average top of climb minus 29 degrees. So let's go check what does the OFB say. Plus 15. Alright, well it's within 5, it's fine. These are at least the actuals, so that's it. We'll keep that. We're almost at our fuel level. Might as well wait for it. Right, there we go. Done. So, let's derate this a little bit. That's good enough. You know what, we're gonna do a lazy climb today. Why not? We don't have to rush. It's a long flight.
Trim up.
Right, let us go back to our Navigraph and check all of the necessary rest. 074. Hey Babino, welcome, welcome.
Great news, Captain. Your tow's coming.
Flight attendants prepare for departure, cross-check and all call, thank you.
Alright, we've got everyone strapped in. Give us a ring if you need anything.
Hey Blocks Off, welcome, welcome. And that can be
All
0.
right. Looks like the doors and hatches are closed and we're ready to connect.
Take your time, buddy. We are still setting up. Right, so automatic unicom needs to be set as well. So we are at a gate and we are at W40. When I saw there was a W40, I just had to take it. We're going W then Juliet. W Juliet.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
And the
Tow's
Juliet
connected.
1.
Bypass pins inserted. Go and kill the parking brake when you're ready to go.
Juliet 1. Yeah, hold your horses. We're almost there. We're going to use runway 07 right unless somebody else tells us no. So, let's quickly check IVAO WebEye. Ah, only one on the ground. One coming in, one has just left. No ATC, so that's fine. Right. Before start procedure.
Before start procedure. Before start procedure completed.
Okay, let's just quickly have a look, see outside. Ah, there he is, he's just landed. Start number
Here
one
comes the
engine.
pushback. Light 'em up.
Starting number 1 engine. (25N2). Starter cutout.
Start number 2 engine. I have no idea why I started one first, but it is what it is. There we go. Start number 2 engine. Why didn't she do it?
Starting number 2 engine.
Your concentration is somewhere else, Missy.
(25N2).
Just about done here. Go ahead and set your parking brake. And we're disconnecting the tow. Give me just a moment.
Starter cutout. Engine start procedure completed.
And we're disconnected. Signal and pin on the left. Take it easy and have a safe flight.
Flaps 5 set.
Blocks off. I'm not familiar with that at all. What do you mean sync the internal light switches? Not sure what you mean. I mean, what happened was it was actually split and it was rearranged so that it actually now mimics the real aircraft. So I'm not sure if there might be a third party thing doing that, but definitely not from Zibo side. Not that I'm aware of.
Taxi lights on.
Ooh. Now I need to figure out where to go to now. I think I might have turned maybe a little bit too early. Yep, I think that green light is where we're supposed to be. Let's go back. Let's go back. The charts are very deceptive when you just read them, you know. Yeah, these charts are not syncing 100%, but it's close enough. I think I can figure it out. We need to turn with Juliet, and I think this is Juliet. Yeah. There we go. So all we need to do is get to the other side and turn around and take off using runway 07 right. Hey Mac.
Hello. Just trying to find you.
Yes, you're very soft.
I've got to restart the computer.
I've lifted the volume in my ears now to very high volume. If somebody comes in now, because now I can hear you. If somebody else comes in now, we can have a problem. But I can hear you now.
Just have to speak up today.
Yeah, put some gusto in it. Hello, Yorkie. Excellent. I'm glad you catch up with me. How are you doing, Mac?
Sick and woken up.
Okay.
So as for what's happened in the last 4 hours, I haven't a clue.
Yeah, but you worked a lot. I mean, I watched you guys for that while this morning. Oh, I cannot tell you how busy we were today. It was such a relief to just break free from work, a few minutes ago. It was just awesome.
You managed to do what you wanted out to do, though.
Yes, yeah. All the machines are packed, ready to go. I'm just waiting for the customer to come and fetch it. She said she'll fetch it later. I tell you what, if she doesn't come and fetch it later, and she only pitches up on Monday, I'm gonna blow my top. We almost killed ourselves doing this. I mean, she dropped it off 8 o'clock last night,
One of them's complaining.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna blow my top just out of principle, Don't like being messed around like that.
Well, for every hour after 8 o'clock tonight that you have to stay around so that you want to add $10 to the bill.
I think so. We'll
Wait
some
time.
Yeah. Hello, Gene, and well, blocks of whatever works for you. We all simulate differently, being who I am, having to do what I do, I tend to keep it more real. Otherwise, I would probably also have had some scripts and stuff running. But no, it's not. Almost there. What a way to taxi.
Where are we taking off from?
VHHH, Hong Kong.
Oh, yeah.
And then we're going to Changi. WSSS. It's another one of those 3-hour flights. This time I'm flying real time, Mac. It's just after 9:30 p.m. there now.
I should never get used to calling Hong Kong as the new Hong Kong. Try taxing Hong Kong.
Yeah.
Having said that, I'd love to do the trip from the mainland out to this airport.
Oh yeah. Public transit. Gene, I reckon so. It must have some public transport facet to it.
I haven't caught up yet because they've got problems with one of the runways.
I don't know.
Well, originally they built the first runway, which was runway, and then they had to reclaim more land to put the second runway up.
Okay.
And where they reclaimed the second amount of runway, one's settling more than the other.
Oh. Ooh, okay, I didn't realize. Well, we need to speak to our Dutch friends, apparently. Owen was here the other night bragging about these Dutch buddies making that effort, doing that job. So we need to ask those guys what's happening. Yeah. Yorkie, excellent. Good news. Good news. I have not had time to create the new manual. We will still get there. This week was a doozy. I cannot tell you how quick this week went by. It was just and it was over. So I still have to look at doing the new manual, but I'm pretty sure you will cope. Otherwise, just ask. You know where to find me. And Discord for support's open 24/7. The guys are here most of the time, so you can ask anybody. They'll get you going quickly. Before takeoff procedure, let's do that.
Before takeoff procedure.
I'll wait until you take them before I put any more info in for
Chop.
Yorkie.
That's fine.
I'll keep him hanging in suspense.
Before takeoff procedure completed.
Okay, the cabin is secured. Have a good flight.
Thank you, Trish. I hope you have a good one as well. Let's quickly have a look at the map, see that there's nobody doing any funny stuff. Nope, it's just us. By the way, Mac, I uploaded the last of the Southwest routes today. So I'm done with them.
And everything's still working?
Yeah. Oh, good. I made a backup and all, so.
Approaching 07 right.
Try it as a cryptic message, folks.
Yeah.
I think it was understood by Nico.
Yeah. No, all well, all good.
Stabilize.
Everything is there. I cannot tell. It feels like a mountain that's off my back, eh?
Okay.
On runway 07 right.
My contact at Southwest asks me, do you want more? I said, no, give it a chance.
Takeoff
This has
thrust
been
set.
out.
I'm going to say, you got because people aren't flying them. Well, I'm not saying they're not flying them. But,
80 knots. Throttle hold.
Oh, Mac, they basically lying in wait now. When we get the request for more, we'll add more. I mean, there's thousands and thousands of
yeah, I was
things.
going to say,
V1. Rotate.
oh, this is quite a long flight. isn't it?
Positive rate.
3 hours, yeah. Gear up.
Or if you,
Gear up.
I was going to suggest, because everybody knows, is this 3.492, whatever it is?
Of what?
Two. You
It's
got the late? Is this
yeah,
the
it's-
latest?
Yeah, 49
right.
RC2. 2.1.
2.1. Yeah.
Runway
So-
turn off, lights off.
This is a test Zibo, folks. It's not available at the moment.
Yeah.
But it will be the next few days, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, you shouldn't have many problems, Yorkie, as long as you read the bit about how you initiate the air action. Sorry,
The ACORS.
ACARS. Even if the instructions change, all the click spots you know free to touch, self-explanatory pretty well.
Well, blocks off. I haven't seen your name on the stream yet. And I don't know which exact Facebook group you are talking about, but welcome. And I mean, it's excellent. It's nice to have new people join us and expand the user count and everything. So as long as you enjoy it, that's all that matters. Have fun.
Flaps 1 set.
to say, if you get a little bit stuck for something to infill
Flaps
on
up.
your
And set.
cruise period, you can always tease them with what's coming in the VA.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we can show them again. I heard Uncle John had some fun on Facebook this morning. Did he tell you?
No.
Some idiot somewhere was knocking the Zibo, and that was like petrol in the fire. Uncle John just
Yes.
went at him.
Wrapped to a ball, that would be, yeah.
Yeah. I left a few Facebook groups because of the toxicity of some of these idiots. I just left. And so I couldn't follow. I'm not part of that group anymore. I also had enough, man. The guys don't know what they're doing, and it's always someone else's fault. It's never their fault, you know.
Exactly, yeah.
I spoke to Magnus about level up again about 2 days ago, Mac. I didn't tell you.
Yeah, I think you did.
Did
Go
I?
on.
Okay. Yeah.
Carry on.
We're still waiting on that guy to finish the tablet.
Yeah, that's what you said to me.
Okay. I didn't know. I told you.
Yeah. I thought October was about OCT, not JULY or something like that. Or perhaps they meant October 21.
Yeah, who knows?
Approaching transition.
We've got a speed restriction, not an altitude restriction. So that's why it's keeping us back here.
Transition altitude.
To 20. After this waypoint, we should be released. So.
Presume you're on the VA, so
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I'll go and have a look at the maps.
There's my map.
Yeah, so I now know why the speed restrictions and everything.
Yeah, we're increasing our speed now. I've opted for climb 2, so I'm not going to climb very fast. You know, it's a lazy climb. It's a 3-hour flight. There's no need to rush up.
Like I say, if you bring up the VA map, Nico, and then show them clicking how it's following your particular ACARs, you know, the map route. If you want to,
Yeah, there you go.
it's pitch black and you can't see much scene.
Yeah, there you go. So that's me over there.
You click on it, yeah, and then click on.
There you go. It's tracking beautifully. You can see where we're at.
I thought it showed the takeoff round through the island there of Hong Kong
Yeah.
and everything.
Yeah, very nice. Very nice. No, this thing tracks really good, really well. quite a few guys on the map, eh?
We've got some pruning to do, Nick.
Yeah, but still.
I think it's 5 or 6 at the bottom. We don't know half yet.
Okay.
I was
Yeah.
going to talk about that after the stream.
Yeah, Nabil's gonna have to make this cron job run quicker. We can't have them there for 2 days at a time.
I don't think the cron's going to do it.
Well, then he's got to fix the code, but whatever.
Remember how you... Because they're not in the pirate list. We can't do anything. There's just deleting a pirate.
I suppose we can tone down the lights a little bit, make it look a little bit better for the sleeping crowd. Lighting, let's go to night sleep and white medium. There you go. Nice, nice. Yeah, so the ones who want to sleep can now sleep. Zibo community, okay, cool. Blocksoff, you might want to hit Control F5 on your browser there. It's like you're at a bit of a lag because, I mean, we haven't discussed this like in 3 to 4 minutes already. So if you want to get up to date with the stream, just hit Control F5. Let's see if you can get a bit closer because we're talking way different times here. Oh, Escobar.
Escobar. This is in regards to a special meal. Would you please identify yourself to a flight attendant? Passenger Escobar, please.
I'm honored to have him here on board again.
He gets around.
Absolutely.
Hello, Gary.
Hello, Mac.
What plane was that in, Gary? The pick.
Aranka? Can't.
Okay.
A what?
Aranka? Can't.
What the hell is that?
Kind of like a Piper Cup.
Okay. Never heard of that one.
Have you got a picture of the whole plane? Sorry, dear.
I'll post it.
Thank you. No, that'll be cool.
And you better put what the name of it is. If not,
The earth is so beautiful.
What it is.
Yeah. We'll call it a yellow bird.
If you look at that picture closely, you can see the Cincinnati skyline in the background.
Okay. Are you flying it?
Nah, my friend was flying it. I was sitting in the back seat.
I was going to say, is it one a bit like a Super Cup and sort of thing? Has it got controls in the back, or is it just a passenger in the back?
It has a stick, and you can do the rudders from the back seat.
Yeah.
But it's hard to see the gauges.
Oh, there's only one set of gauges. Okay.
You have to look past the guy sitting in front of you.
Is it opened windows side sort of thing, or is it?
Yeah, it's all closed.
It is all closed. Okay.
You can slide them open.
The slide rather than flat up or down or whatever.
There it is. I just posted it.
Okay. Oh, nice. Thank you.
The name of it.
Little tail dragger.
Oh, welcome, sir. Welcome, Blocks Off. I hope you pressed your Control F5 now. Yeah.
If you're watching on YouTube, there's also another way, is, Nico, if you hover your mouse over the bottom, just repress live again.
Ah, okay. Alright. I don't watch that many live streams because I'm usually the one making them, so I don't know. Eronka Champ. Okay. Now, first time in my life I've heard of that aircraft.
Yeah, I've never even heard of the manufacturer. Is that a 6-cylinder or 4-cylinder engine? Is it a high power one or a...
It's 65 horse, 4-cylinder, I think. Name is the Cub that we have.
No. Nice to go cruising, especially if you know the area you're flying in.
Yeah,
Sightseeing,
nice.
yeah.
Low and slow, yeah. Low and slow sightseeing.
Yeah, we both work for the same company, so we flew over the plant last night.
Okay.
Flew over the Eiffel Tower. Not the real one, but the one in Cincinnati.
I was going to say, I was thinking, okay.
That thing had a turbo boost you didn't know of, Mac.
Yeah. The one thing that amazed me, Nico, was, and I think I might, if my memory's right, it was only 200 people involved in building the Eiffel Tower. I think that was probably just construction workers.
Probably.
That's somewhere I've never been. I've always.
Ah, my customer is here, guys. I'll
1000
be
to
back
level
in
up.
about 5 minutes.
Okay.
1,000 to go.
If anybody's got any, well, Nico's away, if anybody's got any questions about the current live VA website they want to know anything about, I can perhaps fill in this small, short time with information. Yorkie, if you have any questions. Yeah, Yorkie, go ahead, ask anything you want. No, at the moment we've got, you can fly an Airbus A319 320. We nominated, there's one aircraft as a dual class 160 seater 738. If and when the level up aircraft arrive, in other words the 700 and the 900, we catered for those, and admitted you need to progress through the ranks, but we have one long haul aircraft at the moment, but predominantly any sort of like class C aircraft that's, we haven't taken account of the rares yet. Unfortunately, yes, it's a limitation of the particular software we're using. The ACARS doesn't work on a Mac. So if you go to the website, you can do what we call a manual PIRAP, and then an administrator has to look and verify the route and everything. The only thing we tend to ask with manual PIRAPs is we need proof.
I don't feel a bit tired
that
today.
you've done the flight. Now, as you can see, now the PyRep isn't working. You can pre-file a PyRep as well on from the website, but we need something. If you've got STKP running as well, and you can take a screenshot of the flight so that you've got the log of the flight or something like that, because we don't want people trying to cheat the system. So that's why when you do manual PyReps, you may be requested. If you've already notified us that you're only an IMAP user, then obviously we allow more tolerance of the information. Once you've done it once, unless you abuse the system and are flying 20 flights a day, obviously, then yes, there's no reason why you can't fly on an IMAP. When Nico comes back, I'll get him for your answer blocks off, I'll get him to throw up the VA and just show you the fleet picture, and that lists the aircraft that we fly so you can see.
Hello, Mr. Mac.
Hello there, Krista. I'm just
I'm good.
Nico's had to bob off for a minute, so I'm just answering questions from the screen to try and help fill in his away time.
Oh, good. Yeah.
That's
I
fine,
thought
then
I'd
you're
pop
here.
in. I thought I'd pop in.
Nice to see you, Krista.
Ah, likewise. Thank you, sir. I'm about to land in Madagascar right now.
Ah, right. Well, Nico's en route from Hong Kong to Singapore.
Yes, I saw that. It's quite a long flight.
Yeah, 3-hour flight.
Yeah.
One I've done in real life as well.
I'm using the EAN into Madagascar.
Okay.
I really like this. It's so good.
Aha. How long ago, though, Yorkie?
I'm sorry, sir.
Sorry, I'm talking to one on the stream.
Oh.
I probably wouldn't recognise Hong Kong now, or to say I'd be struggling to find people bits of it that haven't changed since I was last there. Oh, I was 79 was I was last there. You're giving your age away, Yorkie. You must be even older than me.
Right, guys, I'm back.
Welcome back, Nico. I
Yeah.
think I've kept the stream entertained.
Excellent, excellent. Yeah, you're a good guy. So at least I don't have to be angry. The customer that we spoke about earlier came, she fetched the stuff. She's happy, I'm happy, everybody's happy.
Did she try to kiss you for being a darling?
No, no, no. No, the social distancing put a stop to that, unfortunately. Ah,
The infamous Kai-Tak. What an approach from your view. Yes.
yeah, it's a pity we can't fly that as easy as we can fly the other approaches and things in the sim now. I know that I've seen some guys do it, so there must be some fix, some patch or something for it, but
No, there is, what they do is they change the name of it. It's VHHX. There is a scenery for it,
okay.
and you can use, there's nav aids for it, so you can still fly into it
Okay.
if you want to.
Okay.
6970, that was even before they extended the cargo area and everything, wasn't it? Yorkie. You'll have to join the Discord and come in on chat and we can have a chat about the old days then.
That sounds like a plan.
Yeah, I've told Nico in the past, I had the luck of when Singapore Airlines got their first 747-200 and flew it into Hong Kong. I got invited to look around the flight deck. It was like walking into a ballroom dancing hall compared with most jet cockpits.
Hello, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes. Hello, Saber. That'll be 10 euros, Saber.
Yes. Yeah, welcome. You deserve it. Why not?
How are you doing?
I'm okay, sir. So just I came from school.
Okay.
I had a class and I came.
Okay. Hello, Krista. I see you also here.
Hello, Nico.
Tell me, Saber. Sorry, you wanted to ask something?
Yes, sir. I have a question with the Skymatix. I mean, the main website.
Yeah.
So I did one trip. According to tour that you did it in Guerno, that tour.
Okay.
From Johannesburg to Namibia.
Yeah.
So then, when I done with this trip, I didn't see like the status would change.
Did you file it? Did you fly it with ACARS and did you actually file the trip?
Yes. Yes.
Let's go have a look-see. When did you do this, Saber?
I did it 2 days ago, so that's why I was busy like with these 2 days in school. I mean in university.
I understand.
So then I didn't get an opportunity to ask you about this situation.
Okay.
Yes. So, and second question is, I want like to remove one of my flight, yes,
Have you
because
always wanted to be a pilot?
my plane it crashed. So,
Okay.
so and the land, uh, that one landing, something like that. Wait a minute. Yes, landing average. Right now increased because of that crash yesterday. Right now I seen like around 30,000.
Okay.
Yes, landing.
All right. Okay. So I'm looking at Wednesday, right? So Wednesday, let's see if I can find your pirate.
What's your ticket number, Saber?
Okay, sir, let me see.
He's Tix 133. Tix 133.
Yes, takes one.
Okay. Okay. I see this one. This was not a successful flight. Yeah. You basically taxied out. You had your takeoff time, and then you restarted.
Yes, that's the flight it was yesterday. I did. Then it crashed.
Can I delete it? You say.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, please.
There you go.
You've
That'll
got to
be.
beg Nico to get to do this place.
Anyway, okay, now it's gone, Cyber, it's gone.
Good. So still remaining one of it. So how is it going to change with this tour?
Let's have a look, see. Let's go to view all. Now, I can't really search in the PyReps unless, let's see. No, there's nothing to search on. So I'm gonna have to go back and find that flight again. Let's go find it. When did you fly this flight? The other one?
2 days ago.
Oh, that's Wednesday then. And you say it was from Joburg to Namibia, that one as well?
Yes, Johannesburg to Namibia.
Okay, because that one that I just deleted was also that one. Man, you guys fly a lot in a day's time in this thing.
Yes.
Right. Okay, I'm not sure if it's this one. Let's quickly go have a look, see. Nope, this is Krister.
What about mine?
It's a PyRep that I'm checking, and I'm looking for Saber's one. That he flew from Joburg, but I don't see it yet.
Nico, go to... Hang on, you can go to users. This will narrow it down for you.
Oh, of course.
Go to users.
133. Yeah, okay, we can do it that way. Oh, that's a clever way of doing it. 133.
Helps you a bit.
There is Saber. Okay, got it. Okay.
Go down the bottom, it's got all his pirates.
Yeah, I've got it. I'm busy reading through. Saber, I don't see another one that you did in that tour. I don't see that there's another one logged for Johannesburg to Namibia. There was only that one.
Okay, I will check.
Okay. I'm reading through it. Yeah, I can put it on the screen if you don't mind anybody seeing.
No, there's
but
one from on Wednesday,
Yes.
Nico, May the 12th.
wait,
There's one from Eka to Lika.
no, he's talking about Johannesburg to
Okay.
Namibia, to south, to what's it, Usiakutako.
Yeah, there's only two currently. There's one from Lika to LICA OSSH and one from
Yeah.
HECA to LICA. Yeah.
Press F5, Mac. Press F5.
No, there's one there.
I know.
This is one way we can delete. See that one in progress just below it,
Yes,
Nico?
yes. There's a couple of these here in progress that's not supposed to be here.
Can
So-
we delete them from this page?
Yes.
There you go. We can do it then.
Busy doing it. Clearing all of them. That's why I said press F5, because you would have seen I've done a few of them already.
Okay.
Hi guys, Detlef here.
Hello, how are you?
Very good, and you?
Also good. We're getting clever.
Getting clever, yes. My first flight with the virtual airline, so.
Okay.
Are you enjoying it? Do you like what extra little bit of gives to you?
So I looked to Nico's video for the introduction. That was very helpful. And so let's see how I manage with the ARCAS and everything. So it looks pretty good when I hopefully arrive in Poland.
Is this your first time in a VA, or have you experienced some others that you can compare what we give you and what others give you?
I just finished the IVAO Dangerous tour and thought, okay, let's make a little bit less complicated things. And I tried the virtual airline, so I see that it is nice and fun and not that strict to have a plan. You must fly this and that and so forth. That worked to me, yes.
Yeah.
Miko's obviously the guider, and he's the one who has the overall say. But the intention is we're trying to make this user friendly to introduce you into VA flying. It's not your BA or your Ryanairs or anything like that, virtual airlines, but to enjoy and make the most of it, isn't it, Nico?
Absolutely. Yeah, the idea here is not to be bound by a single operator. Okay. Now, I know there are airlines out there, I don't know their names really, but I know of them, that would give you simulated rosters for all kinds of different airlines. Okay, so they all run under one banner. Yorkie, that's fine. We'll talk to you a little bit later on. We're going to be here for 3 hours, so come back when you're ready. So anyway, coming back to the VA, the idea is we obviously use real world information to build the flights. Okay, and now that things have changed with this free, what do you call that, FRA, free route airways situation in
free route airspace or whatever
that thing, we obviously try and make all the European routes Eurocontrol verified, to make it even more real. So we obviously have the capability to simulate any route anywhere, and if the users in the VA want to add routes, they can tell us, please add these routes, or we've even got a facility where they can go and add the routes onto the VA spreadsheet themselves. Uncle John has asked that we just put the departure and the arrival, he'll do the rest, so fair enough. The fact is, this airline is not restricted, and it's not full of rules and weird things that make it uncomfortable to fly for it. So we allow the users to interact with it, to make it better with us. You know, put a little bit of yourself in there. If there's a specific route you want that's not in there, we've even given you the ability to do the free flight now. But if it's a route you're going to continuously do, you might as well put it on the spreadsheet, or suggest that we put it on the spreadsheet, and then we make it part of the solid structure. You know, and it needs to be fun. It needs to be a place where you can go to escape the real world and just have, you know, a bit of peace and quiet and fun, you know.
Exactly. That's very nice of you, sir. Yeah. And I'm far away from adding routes, so perhaps I find some, let's say, proposals from sim briefs that are, let's say, not fitting with that, and so I might do some correction recommendations or whatever, but new routes. So there's so much inside, and I hope that I can fly a little bit.
Yeah. Absolutely. Deadlift, another thing, in the VA, you can substitute any route if you feel you want a different route as such, okay? The only thing you must not change is, do not change the airline codes or the flight numbers and things like that, because that messes the whole database around. Okay, so
exactly, I got that.
Yeah. The actual point from A to B and the waypoints in between, the A and the B mustn't change, but the waypoints in between that flight you can change to whatever you want.
No problem. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we just want to have fun. I don't want it to be a chore, and I don't want it to be here we go again kind of a thing. You know, it must be fun. It must be nice to be here.
Exactly. I do not know if you have already talked about it. You have announced a new version 49.
Yes.
Is it already there?
It's not available for the public, but I'm flying 49 RC 2.1 already. The one that I'm flying here is RC 2.1 of 49.
Okay.
Yeah.
And did the behavior for the runway entering before acceptance, and so did that change?
Yeah, it's fixed. It's fixed.
Okay.
There's in fact one of the reasons that has changed is Zibo is using multiple versions again, like he usually does. He introduces a new feature, then he starts building it out, then he fixes it, then he finalizes it, you know. So I've come to know that he uses 3 or 4 different versions to bring in a full complete new idea. And one of the things that we did discuss earlier in this stream, I'll just mention it to you. The Boeing philosophy has always been that a dashed line is not required. It's nice to have if you want to put information in that space, but a block is a requirement. You absolutely have to put something. If you see a block in the FMC, there's information that needs to go in there. Now what he's doing is the origin, your departure airport. You'll see on the FMC it's got dashed lines. So in other words, it's not a Boeing design requirement to put in the origin. But because the way the simulation works, you obviously have to put it in. And he's actually busy now writing the code to bring the new FMC, the actual real world FMC code, into this simulation, so that you don't even have to put your origin. You understand? So,
okay. Yeah, very good. Yes.
So while working on that code, obviously something tripped with that runway entry. I understand.
Yes, absolutely. No, it was only in one version, also of the 48 series. I noticed that you could not enter your flight number before accepting it, and after you done it worked, and so now it's okay, no problem.
Yeah, absolutely. We're getting there, and it's so exciting. He left me a message. He's actually fixed the lower DU during the startup process. You'll see when you go to the engine page, it actually now draws it like in the real airplane. It doesn't just appear, you know, pop up. It actually, you can see some of the lines getting drawn and everything, and then you'll see the startup sequence, and everything has now become closer to the real thing. He's having a lot of fun, man.
I believe, yes.
Yeah, and we're having fun with him. You know, it's just amazing. It's amazing to see what he's changed and so on. And Yeri having changed now some of the graphic panels and things. It's really amazing. You know, with simulating the real setting in the EFB, then showing you the real panel. You know, that's gone a long way. It's really cool.
Yeah, absolutely. And all of us like that. Absolutely, it's great.
Yeah. Yep. Mac.
Yes.
I'm busy getting rid of these dead guys through this new method of ours, and it works like a charm.
Yeah, I was just looking at 0 there's two. There's two in progress ones there.
Yes, Cyber?
Yes, this is the page.
Hold on, let me get there. Let me see, hold on. Yeah, I'm looking.
So, I asked you about this one.
Which one? Put your mouse on it. That Zurich one?
Yes.
Okay, do you want me to delete
one?
that one too?
Yes, it gets 42. And did you see landing credit?
Okay. Hold on. Let me go do that for you quickly. Hold on. It's better that you show me like this. Thank you for that. Okay. Just go back. Tell me which flight it was again. It was.
The flight it was here actually because.
Okay, hold on. You need to show me the exact one. I need the numbers so I don't go and delete the wrong one.
Did follow? No. Lika, so.
Lika to LEZH, that one.
No. This to Zurich.
Yeah.
Actually, it was between of these one. I don't know.
Okay, you fly Lika to Zurich and then. Okay, I was edit. Lika to Zurich.
Yes, but before that it was that one. The trip. Johannesburg to Namibia.
Yeah, but that Johannesburg to Namibia doesn't exist anymore. It's gone. I don't see it. I deleted that.
Ah, you deleted?
Yeah. You can't see it there. It's gone. That one where you crashed.
No. I crashed there in Zurich.
That one that I deleted. It had zero flight time. There was nothing in the flight time. You took off, and the next moment you at the gate. On that one, that's what it registered. There was no flight in between. It was takeoff, gate. Nothing in between.
Where exactly I could find this one, the two? I mean, if I make one leg with.
Okay, what you do is go to that tour.
Yes.
Okay, go to the tour, go to the legs. Alright, so if you click on that little aircraft there, then what you do is you come and dispatch the tour flight there by the blue button. And that's how you start. And you start from there.
It's only the aircraft and.
Yeah, select your aircraft and just go from there.
Okay, I understand. So after that, proceed to planning. Because I'm flying, it's not going to crash with the AKs.
Oh, no, I won't do it while you're flying. Just finish one flight at a time.
Okay.
Finish one flight.
Nico, does the web page notice if you are on the flight? I believe yes, huh?
Yes, if you're tracking yourself, it will.
Okay, so it might be an improvement if you block the proceed to flight planning button when you're in a flight, only by mistake, to avoid that you make some rubbish.
Yeah, Mac, make a note.
Okay, we'll have to have a word with Sparko,
Yeah, see if you can do that for us.
Well, see what whether Paul and I will have to do some testing to see what
it
happens
works.
if you do try and plan another flight while you're en route on one.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Okay.
So
there should be at least a warning that
So-
you are en route and that you will whether disregard your current flight or will not finish to the next. However,
The thing is,
Absolutely.
it may be you can plan the next flight as long as you don't file it to the ACARS. It may not interfere with the.
But what it will do is it will change the page where you see your current flight. You understand that whole PIREP thing, or not the PIREP, the whole SimBrief thing, because I mean it goes to SimBrief, it gets it, it gives to you that page with all your flight information. Now if you go to SimBrief and get that, you're not going to get back to the old flight, you're going to see the new flight.
Well, because if you go to the bids page, you can. That's what I said. We'll have to. Paul and I will have to pause over it because I don't know which stage at the moment. You've got your flights in the bid page, so you can view the SimBrief. It shows you view SimBrief. And I don't. The thing is, once a flight's in the air, I don't know whether you need to see SimBrief again.
You don't necessarily need the SimBrief, but you need access to that page that contains your Navigraph information, and that is associated with the same page where you've got your SimBrief stuff.
That's true. Exactly.
Yeah. So what I was actually thinking, Mac, is it would be nice once you are in a flight and you're now tracking yourself with ACARS and all, to have a button come up somewhere in the menu that says click here to go to your current flight. You understand? Because typically now I've gone off that page because I'm helping Saber. Saber, I've deleted that flight for you. Okay? So I now need to go back to that page so that I can get back to my Navigraph. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's not straightforward getting back to that place. It's
well,
just
it
not.
is. If you go to your bids page, Nico.
Yeah.
Does it still show the current flight in the bids page?
Yes, and then you can say view SimBrief flight plan. Yes, that's true.
Well, view current sim. Yeah.
Yeah. So that is how I figured out how to get back there, but it is not straightforward for somebody that doesn't know this. You understand? So it would be nice to have a little button pop up at the top on the menu, just say click me to go back to your current flight. Done.
We had a situation where there is certain restrictions in the PHP in creating buttons to go back.
I understand.
There was one we asked Michael if he could do, and it was too involved. You couldn't do it.
I understand.
Well, he didn't find an easy method of doing it.
I understand.
Again, sorry for interrupting, but a recommendation that the button, what Nico was saying, view SimBrief flight plan, might be changed to saying, okay, that is your current flight, and perhaps you can add a second button that's saying, okay, to bring that in a better way up to whether pre-plan or to go to the page with the current flight. I know, and perhaps, the tricky thing is when you have downloaded everything or mapped it to Navigraph, then you lose, as Nico said, the SimBrief information if you dispatch a new one. But if that is done, if Navigraph has the actual data, then it should not hinder us to do a new ZimBrief planning.
Yeah, the thing is, what Mac is trying to say to you is, look, these guys have worked extensively. You're talking 8 hours a day on this website for weeks now. So what happens is there are certain programming limitations from the source code that doesn't make it easy to do this.
Absolutely.
You see, so that's why him and Paul tests it. They speak with Mako. Mako see yay or nay, can we do it, can we not do it, and then they take it from there. And that's the best way of doing it. You know, otherwise we're going to mess up something somewhere.
Yeah. We're not saying no, but at the moment we're working on sort of a slight upgrade to the current version. We've got some problems currently very much in the background of the live version at the moment. We're trying to iron everything out in our test site, and we may have to ask you all to kindly not do anything, because we may have to re-upload the main sighting. But we're still trying to work out what the problems are and test the limitations we're currently seeing in the test site. So we'll bear that one in mind. If you want to put that suggestion in the VA support forum on the Discord, just to remind us, go ahead.
Yeah, put anything you want to suggest, put it in there. Best place for it.
In the support one, okay.
Yeah, yeah.
But sir, I get it here in IVAO, I mean the main website. Otherwise I didn't get it.
No, but in IVAO, remember, we cannot change IVAO. We can change the VA. We have no power over IVAO. We cannot change that.
Absolutely none over that. No.
Yeah. And now the thing is, with that flight from that one that you're showing there, in the VA, it didn't track it. In the VA, you did the takeoff, and the very next line was at the gate. So something went wrong there with the tracking, Saber. See what I'm saying? So it's a terrible thing, but there's nothing we can do about it. It didn't track you.
If you've got the information in the now we've deleted it.
Yeah.
Now, if you can present verifiable proof, i.e. what you're looking at now, proof that you did the flight, you can put a manual pirate.
Yeah, exactly.
And take a screenshot of.
Yeah. Well, I've seen it. It doesn't have to take a screenshot now. Saber, use that information from the IVAO tracker that you have shown me just there. Okay? Go to the tour, go to that flight, do a manual pirate, and then I'll accept it. Okay? Just fill in the blanks. Don't change numbers and things. Just fill in the blanks. So go to the website, use that page. Don't take that thing away. Go to your live map there, the next tab at the top. Go to that tour again, do a manual pirate. Not there, the top, up. There, that one, up, that one. Go to the tours, yeah. Go to inaugural tour, yeah. Go to legs. Okay, go click on that aircraft taking off. Alright, there you'll see add remove bit, the bit. Alright, then when you go to that page, then click OK. Should take you to the next page. You see new PIREP, the blue button that says new PIREP. Click it. Okay, scroll down, fill in the blanks. You see, so you select aircraft, your block fuel. See? No, it's sorted differently. Go up there, up a bit. That's fine. It's fine. Okay, so if you can put block fuel and these things, I don't know if you still got the information. If you don't, skip it. Go put the no, go back. Go put the amount of passengers. You need to put the passengers at the, just goes down a bit.
See, you can put your flight time in. If you looked at that VAO thing, the flight time was 2 hours and 5 minutes.
Yeah.
You click
Do
on
not,
the hours.
and don't change any of that at the top. Don't change anything at the top, please. Okay, it's
See
got.
where it says flight time.
Yeah. That flight type. Did you change that now? Did you change flight type?
No,
No.
I didn't change anything.
Right, where it says flight time, click on hours. No.
At the left. At the left. Come left.
Just yeah.
Down there. There. Yeah. Put your flight time, hours and minutes.
See, you got the little thing. Go upwards. It was 2 hours and 5 minutes. Look, see.
Yeah.
Yes.
So type that in there.
Put 2 in there. You got. See, you got the up arrow and down arrow on the Skymatix one.
This is takeoff.
We don't care for that. Don't worry about that. Just put 2 hours, 5 minutes.
You can put the flight time in as well if you want. But no, that's it. Just 2, not 0, 2. It doesn't accept that.
Just make it 2. 2. Yeah,
and
0.
5 in the minutes as well. Just 5. Unfortunately, at the moment, it won't take leading zeros. That's
All
it.
right. Okay, that's it. Go down. Go down now. Put in your passengers. Put in whatever passenger count you need.
150 passengers. Let's say economy.
Yeah. Okay.
And business class. Let's.
No, that's cargo. That.
Cargo.
That's extra, so don't worry, that's extra baggage and stuff. The others already include the normal baggage. Okay, scroll down, scroll down, scroll down. Say save PyRep. Save the PyRep. And now say submit. Click on submit. Right.
Nico then will have to manually accept that.
Yeah, I'm going there now.
Yeah.
Accept. Alright, it's accepted, Cyber.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. So if you go to the tour now, you should have leg 1 should be accepted. Legs.
Yes, you got green light.
Yes, it's accepted.
Okay. So sorry for the hassle, but it is what it is.
Oh, it's okay. It's happening. So
Yeah.
I'm happy.
Good.
Like this, yes. I'm feeling that I have motivation more to do this.
Of
So,
course, of course. Cyber, the big thing in life that I've learned is you need to speak to the right people and you mustn't be shy. So if you need to ask something, you must ask it. If you need to say something, you must say it. If you're speaking to the wrong people, you can maybe get an issue, but the right people will never be angry and they will always help you. So you must just be, come talk to us. That's all I'm saying.
Exactly, sir. Thank you a lot. I really appreciate it.
You're welcome.
So, treat Nico with respect. He's the most forgiving man and easygoing. He tries to help everybody.
Yeah, Mr. Mac, and he's lucky on landings too.
Yeah.
Right, Nico?
Yep.
Yeah.
Marco
Mind you,
is,
we're learning things today about how we can get around manipulating the stuff, haven't we?
Absolutely. Sorry,
I
you
like
was.
that way I like the way we found the way of deleting those rogue.
Yeah. Oh yes, this helps a lot. You were saying Detlef?
Yes, I wrote my comment in the support chat, and now Marco is answering that you can find in the bid page for each flight card, it will tell you if you have a SimBrief dispatch for that flight. So it matches potentially also future flights, but that is, let's say, only let's say you dispatch that, that's okay, but the connection for Navigraph will only work for the current one.
Gotcha. Okay, makes sense.
It depends what information is cached by the VA and what information it has to re-grab from SimBrief. SimBrief doesn't cache it. There is a way of seeing previous OFPs, but as soon as you log out, then, or you have to reboot your computer or whatever, you lose access to it. It only saves it for a certain length of time.
Yeah. Is this one guy, Sabiruddin? Man, he flies a lot, huh? Do you know him?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, we noticed he was sat down in, where was it, the VA touring? He was sat for days.
Yes, because I have free time, so I don't have anything. No gears, no anything. So only Zibo Mod. That's it.
You'll be glad to know that if you were to go to the leaderboard, the upgrade will that's coming to the VA site is we promoted the top pilots for the current month to the top of the grid rather than the bottom. So your name would be currently at the very, very top of the list, Saturday.
Yes, I seen it in the. They're in May or May.
Yes, May.
By the way, if you feel any daggers, it might be Uncle John, who's sort of like.
Yeah, he want to challenge me, by the way. So I told him your challenge is accepted. Let me see.
I love it. I love it.
Uncle John is a funny man. He challenges anyone.
Makes you wonder whether John's one of these people. You know, you get those dolls, don't they, and stick pins in you sometimes.
Oh, yeah. A voodoo doll.
Yeah. Yeah, Nico, perhaps you want to just sign into your test site and show them upcoming features that's coming from the...
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that. Mac?
Yes?
I've gone through quite a few of these guys. I have not checked the guys in South Africa itself and Tanzania and Madagascar. I haven't, but I've gotten rid of all the other stale aircraft from the list. Let me actually put it here on the screen. If you're watching YouTube, you'll see I've cleared out quite a few of these stale flights.
Yeah, it's worked then.
Yeah, in actual fact, the only one that I'm still concerned about is that one. And it's actually moving. Just as I'm checking it, it's moving. Haha. Okay. Alright. No, then it looks like all of these guys are really there. They're really live.
Well, that just goes to show, look, there's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 people currently flying on. That's good. Considering there are only 160, was it 165 or 166 pilots? A few of them are inactive anyway already. I mean, that's a good, fair proportion that are flying for us at the moment, so we must be providing something that they want.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I just
Yes, we are a lucky bunch.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm doing my second leg right now. So
great stuff.
It helps to have at least 2 legs, Krista, otherwise you fall over.
But you know, I'm a man. I have a third leg also. So,
do they call you a stool by any chance?
I did 3 legs yesterday, and that was, my God, that was enough. That was so hard.
Gotcha.
I'm sorry
I'm doing
for my
2 legs
awful
today.
sense of humor.
Yeah, of course, of course. And yeah, today is 2 legs. Yeah. And it's working beautifully good. Absolutely excellent. I'm so hooked on RMP and ELALO stuff.
Blocks off, if you're talking about McTrying, no, I don't do VATSIM controlling.
Right. Okay, so good morning, Steel. Yeah, I don't think any of us are actual controllers. I gave up my VATSIM controlling quite some time. Right, okay, good. So, on the screen, this is the test site. Okay, so what you're going to see basically right now is a preview. Detlef, are you still there?
Yes, I'm here.
All right, okay, so if you guys follow me on the YouTube screen, you'll see what I'm on about.
Okay.
So, tell me when you're ready.
Give me a second.
Let me try stream it for you guys here in Discord. Hold on.
It's advertisement running. Okay, takes a second. Okay, now I can jump over.
All right, okay. Stop that then. All right, so this is the new site. This is the test site. So there, obviously, there's no current flights there. This is a dead, stale database backup from 2 days ago or so. So what happens is in the new system, there's a VA route map that's being worked on right now. I'm going to show you part of this. So I'm going to do a search. Mac, I can't hear you.
I think he broke it last night. That VA route map is in not at the moment.
Okay, well, let's just do this quickly. Let's just play with a couple of features here that was working. If it works, it works. If it doesn't work, we'll wait for the weekend to show you guys again. So let's just quickly take Tampa, for instance. So if you search on Tampa, now you've got all the flights listed from Tampa. So if you click on show the map, this is a new thing. Alright, so now it shows you all the routes to and from Tampa. Alright, now you can click on the bubble to see the airport. Then you can obviously click on the airport, and then you can see all the information regarding the airport. But look at this, if you click on the line, it shows you the route that's available, so you can fly from Tampa to Dallas. Alright, now this means that there's a problem because there's no return flight. So it means somebody's going to have to check these routes and make sure there are some return flights, because some of these don't have, unless of course I needed to search on the return flight. That could also be. So
You need to research the then, because it's only got to the destination airport.
Gotcha. Okay, alright, so let's just search again, make sure we've got them, and let's show the map. Okay, so it doesn't actually take into account the return flight, so it's irrelevant. So from Tampa flying out, that's obviously what we searched, so it's not doing something funny, it's giving us what we asked. You can literally, let's do that. You click on the route, you click on the little link, and there you go, it takes you to the route, and you can then just do your bidding and dispatching right from here. So I think this is cool, because now you get a graphical representation of CYVR, for instance, of the actual routes available. You can also then use it as a visual guide to basically tell you you really don't want to fly that route. It's very long, you know, so unless you have time, you know, rather go for the short line because that's a short route. Okay, so it sounds silly, but I mean, how many of us don't actually, you know, feel like flying, but we don't know, you know, which flight? And I think this is freaking brilliant. That's to Kelowna, I think. Yeah, there we go. There's Steel, there you are. There's Kelowna. So, again, you just click on it and there it is.
That's a nice feature.
I love it. I love it. I love it. So anyway, just to show you as well, if you go to Kelowna and you click on Kelowna, it obviously opens up the new page. Over here, you've got it listed as well. So it doesn't look the same, but at least you can see the flights that are coming in and out, you know, of the place. So, woo, yeah, there you go. I think this is magnificent. This is absolutely brilliant. Let's go to, for instance, FAOR, Johannesburg, where I'm at. So let's see my little lucky packet.
And Nico, the final one would be if you add that to your bid and do your sequence of the bid, then it would be nice to have the same map of your pre-planned flights as well.
Yes. Well, there is already something similar. So if you go to, where's that thing? Well, let's just do it here. Let's just go Johannesburg to King Shark, all right? It's not going to look the same, but obviously, if we now go look at the information, you can see, you know, the map and everything there. So provision to an extent has already been made. It just doesn't look exactly the same map. I'm okay with having this unless I'm completely misunderstanding you now. But I mean, there is a map. There's all the information you need, including weather. So you can do your bids and everything from here. Once you get, where's this current one? Let me see if I can find my current one quickly. Okay, we go to this one, bids.
You're in the test site, not in the current one, Nico, so it won't show.
Yeah, I know that other one won't show, but this is going to be the same. You can still click on the eye over here in your bids, and you can get your individual flights with your maps and everything. It's all here, and this is the current site. Okay, so that provision is made. Now the other thing is, which I really like, if we go to PyReps, for instance, look at this, guys, look at this. I can actually now click on my flight route, and you can see all my PyReps that have been filed where I've been. How's that? So this is now a graphical representation of all my flights. There's 98 flights showing here. And again, you can do the same thing. You can click on it and you can actually get the information. Let's quickly go to one of these ones. Let's see. Sure.
Yeah, works perfect.
Yeah, very nice. Ah, this is where I saw the double ones. I thought I saw it somewhere. You see over here, there are now two flights on the one line, basically, because it is a to and a from. So it shows two flights, a to and a from. And that's why I was looking for it on the other map. Obviously, now you can select either or over here.
That's because you've got two PyReps.
Exactly.
And you've got one going from A to B. Yeah, because that's not focused up from one airport. That's all your flights. Yeah.
Exactly.
Unfortunately, another gene at the moment, we haven't found an easy way to do it. I'm going to speak with Nico in a little while because, and also Mako, because of something we've just done for one member. I'm going to see if it helps us to identify where we need to change a tick box in the database. But we've got to find out where this is doing it. We may be able to do it yet, but at the moment it would mean deleting all current PIREPs that have been completed in the World Tour and then resubmitting them. And it's just too involved a process at the moment for us to do that.
Yeah.
We've discovered another option today, for example, of how we can control it. Now, it may be we might be able to trick the system into doing it for us, but we're still investigating.
Yeah, yeah. All right, something else that's new that we are looking at is setting up hubs. All right. It is in lieu of future development. Currently, we do not force you to fly from a hub and return to a hub, you know, or take a jump seat from one hub to another if you want to move around. The database is fully open. You can move and start a flight anywhere in the database, okay? So I don't think we really want to block people and force them to work on a hub system, but I think it's a nice addition to actually have hubs, because that will have an impact in the financial system going forward and managing the virtual airline. So this is something new also that's just been added. There's obviously just 6 of them, just to see what it looks like, but you know, something for the future. Nothing much there, and then obviously we've just got the tools. So anyway, if all goes well, this will be implemented over the weekend, you know, the stuff I've just shown you, if all goes well. Is there anything else new that jumps out,
you know,
that we can show them?
I got truly stuff last night.
Yeah. You could talk about another one, Nico.
Mm-hmm.
Remember we were talking about awards?
Oh yeah.
For example, we don't have a badge yet for the Africa tour that you, or your inaugural tour, or whatever you want to call it. Yeah. We could invite people to submit a suitable badge that can, you know, for the award or something like that. Into, we were thinking of setting up a VA room. Do you remember? So that people can submit ideas, and then we can have a vote off as to what that award should look like.
Good idea. Okay, just hang tight there. Blocks off. Enjoy. Have a good rest of your day, and we'll talk soon again. Thanks for watching. Thanks for spending some time with us. All right. Okay, coming to hello,
my
Paul.
Giddy aunt, my hat's here.
Anyway, okay. Mac, I think that is something we need to address sooner rather than later. Not right now, but sooner rather than later. I think it's a good idea to have a room in the Discord where people can submit their little images. As you guys can see, there are some awards. It's obviously very generic, very plain. But if if we go think about it, we can formulate some wording to a invitation, and then the guys.
I'm sort of thinking of is, you know, for people to submit something. World Tour, for example.
Yeah.
My idea is if you take the centre of the cat badge for the UN forces, it's like a world map. And then which then is a piece sort of like sign of the whole world, which is recognisable, and then in the middle we'll put 2021 World Tour or something like that, so that it's a significantly different badge to the generic type ones we've currently got. So, you know, use your imagination, folks. Just come up with something that
we can
use.
Like
to see, that represents the particular tour or award category or whatever.
Absolutely. Thank you, Mac.
If you go to the pilots page, Nico, sorry, the pilots, the airline detail page. the airline detail. Go
Well,
to
there's
the
airline detail. Yeah. Then
yeah, that's it.
pilots.
The airline racks. Very similar in flight hours to other VAs, so that you've got progression of hours. We've tried to not, you know, you're a new pilot. We don't want, you know, as soon as you've got 25 hours, you move to second officer. But you've got to give some sort of thing. We don't envisage making a huge number of ranks, but there is some progression there. Does that help you steer, or do you have a specific question about them? Oh, by the way, we do take into account if somebody's had an approved, verified, transferred hours from another VA, we take those into account.
Yeah, we just add them, so that helps you to go up in the ranks. Yeah, still, I think this was loosely based on the Ryanair ranking systems. Okay, I'm not gonna say it's 100% Ryanair, but it's very closely resembling what they do. So
Yeah,
unfortunately, in this life, you're gonna have to work for something, you know, and if that's what it takes, just do it.
the thing is, if you don't, the jump in hours, otherwise everybody will just end up as senior captain. So it's 275 hours from second officer to first officer, it's 300 hours from first officer to captain, and it's 400 hours to senior captain.
Yeah, it's something you have to work for.
Anyway, that was the sort of thinking behind it, and the consensus of opinion was that seemed to be appropriate steps.
Absolutely, and that's me flying. So once you know where to click to get back to this page, it's not that difficult to get it. It's really not that difficult to get it. And there's the IVAO WebI. And that's me. You can transfer your hours here. Just send me a mail and a screenshot of your hours in your other system. We'll add them. It's easy. Really easy.
Nico, if you just were showing your IVAO account, we were seeing the cockpit only.
Okay, hold on. I'm showing my IVAO and I'm broadcasting that. So now you're seeing the cockpit only.
Yep. Now I see the cockpit only, but it was already
Hang
before,
on,
but
just
perhaps
click.
it was not live. Wait, sorry, my fault.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was not live.
Okay, alright, okay. Yeah, I'm pressing F5. Yeah, pressing F5 or live or whatever Max said earlier, it helps to just get you back into play.
That is always the case when you look your YouTube video, but we are chatting on Discord, so sorry for that.
No problem. No problem whatsoever. Right, I've actually just logged into this WebI, and now you can actually see the weather. It looks kind of different now once you've logged in. So that's where I'm at. Not much action happening here. There's obviously some event going on there. Look at that. Look at that. Wow. Thailand's busy. We're going there. So. Excellent.
What's all that lot around there?
That's Thailand. I don't know. There's some.
But those green spots.
There.
It's like a radial. In front of where you're going to fly through. It's almost.
Yeah. It's weather.
just pure weather. It was that there, yeah. It's weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
Wow.
I think they got out from under Paul's hat. You see, it looks like there's, you know, radiating from somewhere. I think the hat
Yes, what I
must
was
be
thinking,
somewhere there. Yeah.
Oh,
Hey, Paul. Anyway, there you go. This was actually quite a fun segment in this flight. It was nice having a bit of a discussion and talking about all these things. Emery, is there not a program or virtual airline that pays you off if you have to do several flights in the sim? Well, not real money, my friend. Unfortunately, not. Even all the work that I do for the Zibo story, I mean, I don't get paid. It's all for the love of it. Don't think anybody's going to pay you to fly virtually for any VA as such, eh?
That poses me a question, Nico. If somebody's got a big hat, does that sort of suggest they got a big head as well?
I don't know.
I'm going to get throttled later.
Well, Krister's got a bigger hat than Paul, apparently. Ah.
I just hope that it isn't to do with brain sizes, because my head must be very small.
Thank you, Steele. Got it. Ooh, guys.
Very funny.
Sorry, I only read it now. I had to go and look. I'm trying to get the Steele's account to add his hours. Good one.
But do we allow cowboy jockeys in this VA, Nico? Or do we want professional simmers in this VA? That's only because you've been outdoors in the rain, Paul. You've had a chance to wash your hat.
Steele, check your account if I did it correctly.
Nice one, Steele.
Oh yes, Mr. Steele. I just love Nico's cowboy turns. They're beautiful.
This awards is so incorrectly calculated, Mac. We're going to have to find a way to calculate these awards correctly.
Well, if you remember, there was a fault at the start.
I know there was.
Everybody.
Yeah.
It gave everybody one.
Yeah, but we're going to have to find a way to kill it.
Did you remove my award for the Toncontia?
I rarely make
Dangerous
mistakes.
Airport?
No, I don't think it gave it to you.
Yes, you did, but now it's gone.
No, the thing is, the system, we tried, Uncle John tried, Paul tried, it never allocated that award. So if you got it, it was because the system liked you. It's not us who took it away. If it's not there anymore, then the system took it away again.
We had trouble with, do you remember the airline names as to how it was selected?
Yeah, it was...
We're still, there are still little niggly things in the VA software that we hadn't appreciated, and we're trying to learn from what is currently live and make certain we don't make the same mistakes. But it may be you'll have to do that leg again, that dangerous airports one. I'm not certain yet, Kristen.
I can fly into Contin one more time.
You don't
wait until you get the new updated database.
Yeah, let's sort everything out first. I think because I still don't trust that it will give it to you.
Okay.
I actually told Uncle John also this morning, don't finish the African tour, that inaugural tour, because we don't have a badge to give you yet. And, you know, I don't want to hear the crying and the whining, but I finished it and I don't have this. And I can't help if the system isn't working, and this is all part of what we're trying to fix still.
Yeah, I'll wait.
Is an old saying that I always tell people, I can do miracles. It's the impossible that takes a little bit longer, you know. Just hang in there, we'll get there.
Yeah, absolutely. I do that every day. Yeah, absolutely. No worries. I get well paid anyway as a senior captain. So, yeah, just for fun.
Oh, that's another one that, you know, the monthly award thing, Nico? We could do, I was thinking, earnings by month, because obviously senior captains are gonna run away because they earn, what, 4 times the money or 8 times the money. I think I forget now what the pay is. Yeah, a new pilot gets $50 an hour, whereas a senior captain gets 4 times as much. So, and there's no hope of the only thing is anything that's done by hours is encouraging people to do sort of longer haul flights. So.
Well, I can tell you one thing. I uploaded the San Jose and I think it's Sacramento flights to Hawaii. So if you guys want to do long haul flights with the Zibo, you go tackle those ones. It's 2,100, 2,200 nautical miles per flight from the west coast to Hawaii. So it's uploaded. It's available. You can go do that if you want.
And that will require some serious planning with payload.
Oh yeah.
Having so that you can carry sufficient fuel. Long range cruise is probably a good option. You know, you've got to think about your economies, because to do a plus 7-hour flight in the Zibo is going to be pushing the limitations of the fuel capability on the Zibo, I would think.
Then I have to negotiate with my wife. It's a 7-hour flight. Also, it's a very long flight.
But it just goes to show that there's different challenges in the VA. You know, you've got opportunities to do dangerous airports, a couple of extra long flights.
Yeah. There is something for everyone.
The major challenge of those extra long flights is making certain you've got enough fuel to get there without cheating.
Well, you can't refuel the Zibo in the air. You can refuel on the ground while the engines is running, but not in the air.
So you say, Nick?
I've tested it a few times. Maybe you can cheat it, but oh, I know how to cheat it. Sorry, I've just realized there is one way, but I'm not going to tell you.
No, I'm not either. That's what I said.
That's a no-no. Yeah.
That's the trouble with anything that's driven by software. There's usually some little bug
Backdoor.
or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. But you're only, you're only cheating yourself. That's the thing.
Yeah. Yeah, the whole idea, I mean, while we are, having fun and all, is to still learn and to make a better person of yourself, to increase your knowledge, to, just up the game for yourself a little bit.
And remember that this isn't a game. There are no winners and losers. There's just learners and people who want to remain, if you want me to use a blunt word, ignorant. Put it this way, the way we tend to fly encourages you to use your brain and learning, which has only got to be good for your own health.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's keeping this whole brain here active, put it that way.
Exactly, Mr. Mac. I think we are that kind of group also, that we all like to learn more and fight on, try and test and practice. We are that kind of people.
Yeah.
It's like nobody, hopefully nobody comes in and takes offence when we say to them, no, you're wrong there. I learn, I read the FCOM a lot, I go to sites where I know I can get correct information. It encourages me to keep my brain active and to continuously learn. And we all make mistakes. Hold your hand up, own up to it, and ask how it doesn't happen again.
Yeah, exactly. Mistakes are keepers. Absolutely. And we're also a very great group. It's just to ping up in the Discord and say something, I have crashed, can someone help me, please? And there is always a guy who comes along and wants to help. Always.
Yeah.
No one more so than Nico, our leader. Take that as a pat on the back, Nico.
Thanks, Mac.
Yeah, really.
Yep.
Mac.
Yes, Nico.
Steele has just brought something to my attention which I wasn't aware of. I'm gonna just stream it quickly here in Discord because it's semi-private. Okay, so tell me when you're watching the screen here in Discord.
Right, yeah.
Alright. The pilot career. No pilot career progress if filing transfer hours.
Yes.
Okay.
And the reason is he's already progressed to the maximum as he goes. Yes, we're aware of that.
Okay, but Steele is nowhere near the maximum. Steele is not a senior captain with his transfer hours. Okay.
He won't. You will. His transfer hours are 7,000.
No, that's me, man. This is mine.
Oh, sorry. Hang on, let me go and have a look.
Go to Steels and you'll see he's got about 100 hours now, and it's also stopped there. I think that's a mistake. I think that shouldn't be there. The career, yeah, the career progress shouldn't stop because you put transfer hours in. The transfer hours isn't taking you over the max.
That was one element we had problems with coding.
Okay.
So I've got to
make a note.
We'll see what happens in the new VA. Perhaps we can use, if Steel will give us permission, we can add that to the database. You can award him his extra transfer hours in the
yeah, let me do that quickly, and then you can use him as a guinea pig.
Yeah.
I'll handle him.
Still, if we're going to do this, use that information you've given us to modify the test site.
No,
Thank you.
If he minds, I'll take it away.
No, he says please do.
Ah, you see, he knows what's good for him. Thank you, Steel. Oh, I'm getting tired. That's why I'm talking nonsense. So please forgive me.
You just need to go and find out what pilot number it is.
Yeah, I'll tell you now. I'm looking for him. Oh, come on. There we go. 18.
Okay. We still get the same thing.
Alright, I've just added the hours, so...
Yeah, and it says no pilot progress in pilot transfer hours. So.
Yeah. It shouldn't be as rigid as that. It should take into account and add. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we had a problem with trying to
get it to work.
Finding the correct database elements to add together and so forth.
Gotcha.
So it involved a bit more coding, which he hadn't got his head around. It's just priorities at the moment, which bits of the coding are most important.
100%. Yorkie, enjoy. We'll talk later again. I think I've got another hour or two here.
Okay, later, Yorkie. Still need to talk about Hong Kong. Well, hopefully we build in the boring night stretch of this flight over the sea, Nico.
Yeah, it helps a little bit. It helps, definitely.
Sorry to jump in. When finished the flight in the VA, is there any need to wait, like on IVAO, for a tour for 6 minutes or so to make everything fine, or how do I really close my plan?
Now, what you do is in your ACARS, you click on end flight. It will give you your summary. The word end flight will turn into file flight, and the moment you're ready, you just click file flight, whether it's 1 second or 10 minutes. As long as you file your flight before you walk away, then you're okay.
If you want to do a double check, the one thing to do is to go and check on your progress of your route, and if you check on the progress of that pirate, of that particular flight, if you go to the ACARS log tab and you've got a block in time, then that signifies it's recorded the whole flight.
Yeah,
so
well,
as long as you've got a block out and a block in time showing, then.
But Mac, the final step and confirmation is once you click on file flight in ACARS, it actually comes up with a pop-up that says your flight has been filed or the pirate has been filed. It tells you it's been done.
Yes,
You
I
understand?
appreciate that, and but I just wanted, if you wanted to make certain that all the information was in the ACARS log before you file
Oh
it,
yeah, you can do that.
you've got a block in and block out time. As I say, we haven't seen a problem yet.
Perfect. No, it worked. So the final word was arrived at gate 2 in Warsaw here, and then I filled file and everything period filed.
Good.
Very nice.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, Christer is on.
Sorry, I earned $96. That's good.
Excellent. Yeah, for the first try. Very good. Christer, I see you are on your way to Mauritius.
Yes, sir, I am.
Excellent.
Another leg for the tour.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's getting dark now. Nothing much to see, really.
Yeah, unfortunately.
But I keep on moving. I only do the RMPs and Ian if I can, so I just love them. They are so good.
Yeah.
So good.
Friends, I have to leave after my successful landing and my $96. I will spend them for I do not know what. So have a great evening. Happy landings. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Cheers.
Cheers. Bye-bye.
You know, if you told me on the 16th of December 2020, we're going to have this website with this functionality, with this group, with this many pilots in the VA, I don't know.
I think some of us would actually have turned down the workload if we knew before. Actually, I think so.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, the result of the work is outstanding.
Yeah.
Amazingly good.
Yeah. Christer.
World class.
Yeah.
No doubt.
Absolutely. Christer, I uploaded the last of Southwest Airlines' routes today. It took me freaking forever to put all those thousands of routes in there. And I told my contact at Southwest that I'm done with the routes he gave me already. He said to me, you want more? Southwest has announced quite a few new routes and new airports that they're servicing right now. So I can just assume, that's the added routes he wants to share.
And actually, Mr. Nico, you know also that the Ryanair is expanding in Sweden.
Oh, yes.
They have, 20 new routes from Sweden? From Stockholm?
Yeah, Christer, we still have about 3,500 routes to do for Ryanair that we have access to, that we've got. But we've decided to not add them, by default, and to rather wait until somebody requests them, because we've got thousands of routes in this route database and no one's going to fly all of them. You know what I'm saying? So it was nice to jumpstart and get going and put thousands of routes in here now, but now we need to wait for the next prompt, because it is very tiring to sit here for 2-3 hours a day adding 50 routes or 100 routes, however fast you work.
If I may suggest something, Mr. Nico, instead of looking at airline companies, I really believe that it's a better idea to work out some great routes, tour system, local and regional, and fix those correctly to work properly. Instead of going airlines by airlines, because there are so many VA systems that try to copy other real-life airlines, There are many VAs who does that already,
Mm.
but there are very few VAs that has good and decent tour systems.
Well, Christer, I agree with you, and I would recommend that if we do a tour system, it must at least be from the IVAO tour system, so we can log both sides. You know what I'm saying? If it can't be an IVAO tour, obviously it needs to be a really good tour. I don't mind, we can add them. That's part of what we do. We've said from the beginning, guys can add their stuff. Then we must just go through a process and just chat with each other and see if it's viable, kind of a thing, because we also don't want 50 tours lying there, but 30 aren't used. You know what I'm saying?
We had
So
this discussion this morning, didn't we, with
yes,
Uncle John?
yes,
If you
yes.
want to come up with a tour, then we suggested that you
Go to IVAO, to the division or whatever.
or yeah, or if you want to create your own, create the tour, put it in the VA support, and then we'll see whether people says, oh yes, we want to fly this, because we don't want to put a tour route in that only one person wants to fly.
Yes, that's what I'm trying to say.
I understand. I understand. I
We
actually
all have our...
I have already put in one tour already, and that's the IVAO Nordic tour.
Okay.
IFR tour.
That's a different kettle of fish. If it's a particular IVAO supported tour, as we're partners to them, then that's a different kettle of fish, because it isn't just tied to our own VA. It's tied to achievements in the IVAO as well. But to create a lot of tours within just our own VA, it may not have the support of sufficient pilots to make it worthwhile.
No, please, also don't misunderstand me. Of course, I would like to copy what IVAO has to run side by side. Of course, I also believe that's the best solution. Absolutely. So, but I have there is a tour system for the Nordic region already in the VA system, and I believe that South Africa or
just post
even
to it then in the VA support section. We can look at it.
Look, yeah,
Okay,
look. I mean, there's
great.
another way of doing this anyway. Okay, you don't need to set up a tour in the tour section. You can do what Christer already did. He has already added the flights. Okay, he knows it comes from IVAO. The only difference is if you fly it on IVAO, you're obviously going to get a badge there. If it's not a tour as such, but it's just an ordinary VA flight, you're not going to get a badge in our VA. Okay, but that's also good. I mean, we don't want to create 50 or 100 tours. We don't want to do that. It would be more preferable to have the route in the VA and just get your VA hours and money for it. You understand? Unless it is something really special, and this is what I'm saying, then bring it. Let's see if it is that nice and we get that much support, then we make it a tour in the VA as well. But nothing is stopping you from adding the route as an ordinary route and using it in the VA. I hope you understand what I'm saying.
Exactly, Mr. Nico. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You see, because if you put it into the VA support, or we VA route requests, and you put that a tour route in there, people can vote for it by, should we say, giving a thumbs up to that particular message. And if sufficient people say, oh yeah, thumbs up, I'd like to see that, then that's a way of voting for that particular
tour
route, and we can then create it and make it an award, because if 10 people give you a thumbs up, that's potentially 10 people that want to fly that.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So there's different ways of skinning the cat. That's what it boils down to. I think if I look at the actual tour system in the VA. I think it would be nice to have a European tour and a North American, a South American tour, and maybe a Pacific tour, you know, Australia and the area we're flying in now. So those are like something that we can investigate as an actual tour where we can then give you a badge. You understand? Because it's a major thing. But if you're just going to fly around one country and, you know, these kind of things, it's easier to just make a VA route and just fly it.
Yeah, I agree. And the other thing is, we don't want to try and implement everything, you know, up front, all of a go. There's something that we can slowly progress once people have flown the currently available routes.
Yeah, exactly.
When we're looking for something new to add. Even if you make the suggestion now, we may not add it until, say, everybody's done the inaugural route.
Exactly.
We don't want to have too many live tour routes at the same time.
Exactly.
Yeah, I agree.
Another thing, Christer, another thing that comes to mind is, remember you introduced us to that Santa fly-in?
Yes, sir.
I never got a badge for that anyway that I know of. I think IVAO forgot to give us our recognition for that. But anyway, it's another story now. What I'm thinking of is, because tours are date-based, you have to specify a start date and an end date. We might end up doing, for instance, a Christmas tour that only runs from the 10th of December until the 25th of December or 26th of December. You know what I'm saying? So that's another thing we can bring into happenings in the real world and say, well, this is a Christmas tour and it just runs for 15 days. That's it. End of story. So just bear that in mind too.
Are you going to do a Santa tour where it only comes live on Christmas Eve and finishes on Christmas Day, for example?
Well,
you've got to go around the world in 24 hours.
I think yes. I think 90 legs in 24 hours, Mac.
You're crazy.
We're joking.
No, man, I hear you, Mac. So no worries. So one step at a time.
Yeah. And Christer, you know me, and this goes for everybody listening to my voice right now. You know, I'm always willing to listen. And like Max said, it might not happen immediately or whatever. If we don't decide on something, we'll give you a good reason. We are not in the business of shooting down good ideas just because. You understand what I'm saying? So if we shoot something down tomorrow, there will be a reason given. And then we say, okay, well, let's look at it, you know, in a week's time, a month's time, whatever. So, I mean, we'll try and be reasonable. So don't worry about being embarrassed or something because we don't agree or we don't want something immediately. You know what I'm saying?
Mr. Nico, I don't take it like that.
Yeah,
you know me too.
I know.
You know me too. It's a normal conversation.
But
correct?
Yes, it is. But Christer, there are other people that don't think like us. So I'm just putting it out there that we're not ogres, but you know, there's just ways of doing it. You know, so.
And just so you know,
on the other hand, Mr. Nico, what are conversations for?
Yeah, exactly.
Boiling ideas, boiling thoughts, and possibilities, plus and minus. Those are good. Those are bad. Those have to wait. Those we have to investigate some more, and so on. This is exactly what a good conversation is about.
I love the way you think, Christer. That's exactly
right.
Exactly true.
Yeah. So this is our group. Yeah.
And not only that, but all the decisions that have been made about the VA. Yes, there are people who've done testing in the background and all the rest of it. It's Nico's VA. He has the overriding say, but there's a group of us and there's a consensus of opinion, and then before anything's implemented, it's agreed or approved by Nico. But Nico's given us certain license because he knows that we think like him as well. So no one person is sort of like overriding shotgun on the whole project. So it's been a thorough enjoyment to work with the guys behind the scenes here.
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah.
I don't take it like that.
Yeah,
I
Christer.
hope the viewers are feeling the same.
Yeah. Christer, I come from a very interesting background, and I can tell you something. It is so refreshing having you guys around me compared to some of the guys that I've had to leave behind to come and make this group. The backstabbing, the politics, the nonsense. Oh man, this group is like, it's like we're in heaven compared to where I come from. You know, having to fight every freaking day. No, this is wonderful. I like this. I think the mutual respect we have for each other is what the difference is. Where I come from, nobody had respect for you, man. You were just that floor mat.
The difference is, Mr. Nico, that if we are an international group trying to create something regarding a project like the Zibo Mod that requires high level of knowledge, yeah. Why in the world shouldn't our group also be international, professional, knowledge seekers, and conversation seekers and doers? And that's exactly who we are.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
Otherwise, we will be unable to test and try and practice with the Zibo Mod.
Exactly. Exactly.
We would just resort to a common gamer.
Yeah, Christer, what you've just said is exactly the reason why the people I left behind to join the Zibo story is still stuck where they are 3 years later down the line. Because it immediately makes you stuck when you can't think longer than what your nose is longer, you know, further than what your nose is longer. No, this is amazing, man.
This is why I'm sticking with you guys. I can't stop remember what Uncle John told me on my first or second meeting with your group here 1 year ago, 1.5 years ago, and he said, "Christer, we are a decent group. Yeah. We are decent people in this group."
Yeah, he always uses the term a decent bunch of guys.
Yeah, right. A decent bunch of guys. And I always remember that.
Yeah.
Always.
Right, I'm going to highlight something and make a comment here. People who are doing flights in the VA, can you make certain that when you completed a flight, that you actually complete and submit the PIRAT at the end of your flight? I'm looking at one at the moment, Nico, one that's been completed, but it hasn't been filed yet. The last one on the current flight map page.
Okay. Yeah, please guys, you're gonna have to try and remember to actually file it, because we have I deleted about 5 or 6 earlier.
At the moment, that last one, if you look at the ACARS log, Nico, he hasn't actually got a block-in time. He's got a landing rate.
Okay.
But it's not got to a block-in time, so maybe his computer crashed, I don't know.
Yeah.
So he can't file it yet because he hasn't got block-in time.
Yeah, and the way to fix it would be to just start your simulator, start your ACARS. It will ask you, do you want to, what's the right wording? It says, do you want to continue your flight or rejoin your flight or something? It asks you something. And then you basically say yes. It then connects the sim and the ACARS, and then you can simply click on file or end flight and file. I think it asks you, do you want to resume your flight? That's what it asks you. So you say yes, you select end flight and file the flight. It's a 20-second job.
You see, it may be somebody just forgot that they were actually flying on the VA. They landed, pulled off the landing, were still taxiing, and then just said, "Oh, I've got to go," and just shut the
disconnected.
computer down.
Yeah.
Yeah, but because they haven't got a block-in time, they can't follow the pyro. And if that one is still there in a couple of days' time, we'll presume that it's never going to be caught up on, and we'll have to delete that one.
Yeah, like I did earlier.
Yeah, yeah. But at least we found a method of doing it now.
Yeah, easy way.
Because we don't want to claim that we've got 20 VA pilots in the air when literally 10 of them are stuck flights.
At the same time, I mean, we've seen now the guys do about 40 flights a day, which is amazing.
Oh, it is. It's so encouraging watching the miles. You know, if you go to the dashboard site, the number of flights, the number of hours that have been achieved so far, I think is
astonishing.
I think it's exceeded your expectations as well.
Much, much, much.
Yeah, this is absolutely amazing.
I wonder when, at the moment, there's been total flights in, what's it, I suppose it's 5 months since we first started.
We started the actual flying, I think, about the 14th of December. The actual flying.
Yeah. Well, we need 11 more flights, folks, to have completed 4,000 flights.
Wow. Yeah, it's amazing.
Flown a few miles in that time as well.
Yeah. Burned some fuel. I just don't want to hear anything about you guys releasing chemtrails, okay? Nothing of that in my VA. You hear me?
What's that keyboard again now? It's
and I'm not going to propose that we're looking for a carbon neutral VA at the moment.
Just wait and see until the electric engines comes along.
Hydrogen.
Yeah, hydrogen.
Yeah, you poop out water.
Yeah, exactly. That's a really good idea. But I read an investigation about hydrogen, and it said that for airliners, it's going to increase the costs for airlines about between 15 and 20% per flight.
Yeah, but that's
just
also
a word of warning, people. No more backstabbing or making comments behind John's back. He's listening in.
Oh, damn.
Oh.
I've got broad shoulders, man. Don't worry about it, bub.
The question earlier was, how many voodoo dolls have you got?
I got
voodoo dolls.
Voodoo dolls.
You know, well, you know when people make comments that you sort of rage a little bit, you know, and you sit there with the dolls sticking pins into them.
The only one I've got left is one for you, Mac.
Ah, that would take a big pin. You got to find my heart first, John.
Yeah, apparently that's quite difficult to find. Anyway, good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening, John.
Good evening, Uncle John.
Sorry, did I break your train of thought, Nico?
Completely. I actually switched the mic off and started eating my Chinese duck. So, you go ahead. I'm going to have my duck. We'll talk again later.
I've got what's in it?
Well, when I'm done flying this leg, I'm going to start barbecue.
Sounds like a plan, Krista.
Are you likely
Absolutely.
to be flying
A
with Uncle
T-bone
John
steak.
in the near future? What a nice guy.
For a ribeye myself.
You know, Krista,
Yes, sir.
as a young man and teenager as well, I used to love the T-bone steaks. And believe it or not, since I got married, I might have had one, you know, in all the
What?
years. Yeah.
Why?
I'm thinking out loud now. I can't give you a reason. I don't know why I went off them. I would rather take a fillet steak or a rump steak or something like that. But I can't recall even, having it twice, not more than twice, ever, since being married.
Oh,
Mm.
Nico.
I'll have to
I'm
try
so
one again.
sad. I'm so sorry for you. You really don't know what you're missing.
Mm.
There is so much new spices to put on those T-bones.
Yeah, I'll
That
have
has
to.
come in the last 10 years. There is a completely new set of spices.
I'll have to investigate that.
Absolutely, you should. You should. It's astonishing. It's amazingly good.
Still, it's Uncle John. Shh. Don't tell him I told you. Uncle John,
Yes, sir.
are you okay today?
The bill.
Are you okay today?
Bill.
I can't hear what you're saying.
Of the bill.
Top of the bill. Okay. Yeah. Just checking.
Just going into Cape Town. So that's 2 legs done. And I'm not going to do the last one.
Still means you've got 12 left.
No, 11. I can't do number 12.
Yeah, no, don't do the last one. We were talking about it. What we're going to do is we're going to make a new temporary room in the Discord where guys can submit their ideas for the badge or the little trophy that you win. Or get at least, not win, just get for completing the tour. So, well, once that's in place and we've decided, who the winner is and we put it in place, then you can do the last one to get it.
Yeah, that would be fun. Do it together.
How long do we give people to submit? Should we give them a week, Nico?
Yeah, I think 7 days. Erwin, the inaugural tour. For that matter, we've got 2 tours, so we need 2 badges actually.
What's the other one?
The World Tour.
Oh, we need one for the World Tour.
If as a standby one, I've got one if we really want it. I mean, I'll try and put it together, but the trouble is I've been so busy to create it, but I've got one idea to submit. I think it's an appropriate one, but we'll have to see. There might be a better suggestion comes forward.
Look in the VA, when go to the tours and look at the tours, you'll see. Well, it seems we're getting there. 251 nautical miles for top of descent.
What's that, 30 minutes or something?
According to that clock and my watch, it is 1 hour and 4 minutes.
For 200 miles?
It's 245 nautical miles, sorry, for top of descent. I was checking against the airport just now, so it's 353 to the airport, 244 for top of descent. So that's about 30 minutes, yes, about halfway.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
I have no idea what sauce this Chinese guy put on this duck, but it is burning like nobody's business. It's a hot sauce of some sorts. Yo. I've just checked the winds. There is no wind there. What the heck? IVAO just kicked me off. Come on, try another server. Ooh, they seem to have a server issue. There we go. Back up. Here we go. Right, so for your information, and while we're sitting and waiting, I'm going to do the RNAV on the runway 20 right with a nylon transition. That's the waypoint name. Can you believe it? Nylon.
Well, there's loads and loads and loads of JPEGs and cups that we can drag down off the internet.
Yeah, we don't want a cup, John. We want to get away. Cups for certain things. Bill wants to try and get away and sort of change the range a little bit.
No, fair comment. I thought that's what you were still going for.
Well, it doesn't have to be a cup. It can be anything that's appropriate to that particular thing. It's like I suggested for the World Tour. Yeah.
Patch or a flag or a, I don't know, something. A rosette. I don't know. Anything.
It could be a plaque or
Yeah.
anything.
Net.
You know, like the old squadron badges, John. You know, carved in wood and things like this. You know, plaques. There's all sorts of things. That's why I said having a competition, because it allows people, you know, to have some thoughts, and it probably end up with a greater range of suggestions.
I have a question for the viewers and for you guys here on Discord.
If you're waiting for a yes, go.
Okay, I'll get to that just now. It caught my eye that Owen asked a question or said something and Steele as well. I'm just reading there. Okay, inaugural. Yes, yeah, Owen, you got it. You got it. Still, my regular guy that did the liveries is going through a bit of a difficult time. Unless he's watching and it isn't a problem for him, but I don't want to bug him at this point in time. Okay, he's not really available right now. So if we can find someone else who wants to make liveries for the VA, it's one thing to make liveries for us to use as individuals, but it is a hell of a process to get it to update online with IVAO. It's just not easy. So I'm not going to even try at this point in time to ask them to give us options when we go online. Not right now. It's a hell of a process. So we might get someone that would help us for some stuff for ourselves, and what we will fly, but the stuff that you will see online, that's going to be kind of stationary for a while. All right, so the question I have for you. Some of you might know about it, some of you might not know about it. I know the guys on Discord knows about it. You know that I did the Zibo flight last night, and we spent about 2 hours looking at the new options and doing that nice flight with a nice landing there in America. The question I have is it's actually multiple questions. I want to ask it this way. First of all, does it have value for you? Do you think I need to continue showing you that? Or is it a total waste of time to make a video and a flight about new versions of the Zibo mod?
Mr. Nico. I believe, personally, I believe it's a necessity. It's absolutely necessary. For me, it is, anyway. Because I really need to know what's updated or not. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Sometimes it's hard to find the information in the forum also.
Yeah.
What exactly does this update mean? So and so. The fixed number, fixing programming error bugs number 27. What does it mean really? I need to know that.
Gotcha. Okay, anybody else with an opinion? Do you think you want to see more of it, or shall I rather stop doing it?
So, in my opinion, so I think you're doing very well by the streaming these videos, especially latest version. So how is it the difference between the oldest one and the new one? So we need to see like the addition, I mean stuffs that Zibo add in, and we need to worry about like mistakes, and we need to be careful about this I mean specs that you do on it. So it's very nice. Actually, I'm enjoying your streams, by the way. I think it's a very nice idea to stream, even like someone he doesn't know even Zibo what is called. So what does it mean? So the stream when it's popping out on YouTube and showing your stream in YouTube, so many views they come around the world and see what's that, what's this, what is name, because my first time I don't know even Zibo what does it mean at all, seriously. So like that I just want being in YouTube by the videos, and I've seen your stream, so I just tell myself let's enter, and I see you, and then I meet you. So right now it's like that. I think it's very nice idea to do stream, in my opinion.
For me it is as well. That is my opinion. So Dave on stream says it's good to see visually what has been added to the Zibo. Yep. Bob says absolutely yes, informative and entertaining. Wish I could join more. And Owen, I missed the one yesterday. Most of them I watched. I found them nice. One, keep up with the updates. Okay. The reason I'm asking is just somebody just made a comment in the Zibo pilots group that I answered, and it just made me wonder. Kent, let's see what you say. It's always a pleasure to watch the videos. If the video explains the new features, it's great. I always read the release notes anyway, just in case I miss the streams. Okay, excellent, excellent. Yeah, I think it's a nice public service announcement. We are obviously a bunch of guys with similar interest. We've got an interest in the Zibo, and if I can make it easier to show some of the things, then why not, you know? Blogger man, it's a valuable info for me personally and would like you to continue. Excellent. Okay. Mac? Uncle John?
Yeah, my only thing, I still enjoy the board, but there again, you know, I'm a technical nut and all the rest of it. And yes, I think the general simmer probably doesn't appreciate the current updates at the moment are being focused towards a more professional simmers, stroke pilot, real pilots in implementations in the FMC, which probably go over and above a lot of general simmers. So there, it doesn't look like there's any significant features being added at the moment, but it's all part of Zibo's plan for trying to achieve reality. I mean, there was a feature yesterday that neither Nico or I understood, so we asked the question, and one of the real pilots came back and gave us the answer. It won't mean much to anybody. I won't go into what it's about because it isn't completed and updated and running yet.
I did actually mention it earlier in the stream, Mac, when you were not here yet.
Yeah. But yes, if you look at the update lists at the moment, a lot of the features are aimed more at the very serious simmers who know an awful lot about the 738 or real pilots. One of the things that Zibo is now being used for by a lot of real pilots is when they're trying to do some homework in preparation for perhaps a flight they're going to do in the real simulator or a new place they're going to visit on their airline routes and things like this. And so trying to get as much reality into the visuals when they're doing approaches and so forth is all the focus at the moment.
Yeah.
So it's catering for all needs, but there isn't much from a significance point of view to the beginnings simmer.
Yeah, the new guys.
To actually introduce, is there, Nico?
No, there isn't. The one thing I really appreciated was obviously that my suggestion to model this panel here according to the real aircraft was listened to and it was done. I really appreciated that, and it was, you know, butterfly moment for me to actually see it work. You know, it's amazing. I mean, obviously this panel has been updated as well here with the engine fire situation. But you're right, Mac. A lot of the things that are happening right now are more for the serious guys / real pilots, because the aim at the end of the day is to have the most realistic 737 in any simulation. And I mean, there are things in the Zibo mod that isn't in existence in any other simulator, in any other 738 simulation. And the one thing that you were just alluding to now, for the guys that joined late that don't know about it, is in the Boeing design philosophy. I have spoken about it ages ago when Jorge was still with us, and I mean, he was the guy driving this specific aspect for me. Is if you look at your Boeing FMC, there are dashed lines and there are blocks. The Boeing design philosophy says a dashed line is an optional thing. You don't have to put anything in that field. It is not going to kill you. It's a nice to have. Okay, so me with my OCD, I fill in everything I can because, you know, I want a complete picture. I don't want just bits and pieces, even though Boeing says I don't need to do it. Whereas obviously in the boxes you have to put information. Now what Zibo is introducing right now, and he's now obviously started with this version 49, and it's a major step, if you go and start your Zibo right now and you look at the page where you type in your initial route information, the departure airport and the destination airport, you will see the departure airport has dashed lines. In other words, actually, and in the real aircraft, you don't need to put in that information. You don't have to put it in. It's an optional. But the destination is mandatory. It's got blocks. Okay, and this is typically, now looking at the more serious guys, we'll introduce it when it's done. So what happens now is Zibo's busy working with that. Obviously, an entry-level simmer or a casual simmer couldn't care less. You know, he's used to doing it his gaming way, and that's it. But for us guys who are more serious, this is a big thing. You know, and that's just one of the new things that there's no other 738 simulated that's got that. It just doesn't work that way. You know, and that's what I appreciate. And if somebody doesn't show the people how to do it and how to use it, it just makes it more difficult, I think. It makes it more, you know, not nice. Uncle John?
Yeah. For me, your streams are valuable to the newbies and the guys that want to learn. They want to know what the latest is. The tech guys, the real pilots, none of what you do, for my money, is what you cover. You don't need to. But I still think there's an awful lot of people that know when, I mean, everybody knows you, Nico, because you did the all the documentation how to install the Zibo. If you want to know anything, refer to Nico. Everybody knows that, no matter which forum you're on. So yeah, your streams are important.
Thanks, Bob. Appreciate that comment. Yeah, I want to keep it real. I mean, I'm not chasing numbers. I'm not chasing 500 or 1,000 viewers. It would be nice to have them per session. But I mean, there are times I sit here and no one talks. Nobody on stream talks. Nobody in Discord talks. We're not entertainers. We teachers, and we're enjoying our hobby. So I try and keep it real as hobbyist. I mean, I try and keep it more like you guys would have it in your own home, you know. So anyway, it was just an interesting thing. The guy basically asked the question, is this now how it's going to be, that you have to watch a 2-hour video to see what's been fixed in the Zibo mod? So you know, I don't know whether I should take it good or bad, whatever. That's just why I started the conversation, to get your feeling on it, because I like what I do and I'm not going to stop. Let's get that out of the way. I'm not going to stop. I just wanted to hear your feeling. You know, I mean, if I do a stream and there's nobody watching, I'll get the hint. You know what I'm saying? Yes, Christer.
Mr. Nico, there's completely another aspect of this question also. And that's we in our group, we would never question your motives. We would never question your knowledge, sort of. You know that? You know that, and you know us. We would never question that.
I understand, Christer.
That means we have in our group a sort of by joining this group, I also do complete a gentleman's agreement. By joining this group, I promise to learn more, to practice more, to get into what the Boeing Zibo mod really means. And that also includes, I want to learn how to fly more in real life aircraft. So it's a kind of a principle agreement I make with you, because I follow you. It's you who says what your stream should look like. It's you who decides that. No one else can do that. If someone doesn't like it, they have to turn to someone else.
Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely.
So please, I don't really understand the question in that aspect. So, you know, so don't start to question yourself. Just
No,
do what you do, and you do it goddamn good. Also.
thank you so much, Krista. No, it's not that I question you or me, myself. Okay. The question just comes from a comment that somebody made, and it made me think, why don't I ask you guys? Because also, look, I mean, we are planning all these training videos and everything that comes with it in the training academy, and timing is an issue, guys. I don't know when it's going to be, and I don't know, that whole story, but. I just wanted to get your feeling because I don't always ask this question. It's nice to also know I'm on the right track, kind of a thing. I just do what I like. And I'm glad that some of you guys like what I do. And, just one of those things. I just wanted to ask.
Lucky girl.
Yes.
Just don't question yourself, because you do question yourself.
Yeah, not right now, Uncle John. I hear what you're saying, and I know why you say that. But I mean, no doubt that I'm doing the right thing. The whole question just came from what someone asked. So.
Yeah, exactly. And then that's also my other point. You don't have to listen to what other people say.
Yeah.
Unless it's from this group. But Mac, Uncle John, Mr. Paul, and others, we come with our questions, or we come with our suggestions, like questions we would like to bring up, and so on. So, but that's completely out of respect.
I understand, Krister. I like what Ken just said. The study level aircraft takes study level people, and that is very true. Without the study level people, you're not going to get anywhere. And unfortunately, especially on Facebook, it is a toxic environment to start with in the first place. And unfortunately, also just being the written word, you don't always feel the person's way of speaking, to actually determine whether it was facetious or whether it was, a real question or whatever the situation is. So that's also why I don't spend so much time on Facebook really anymore. It's easier and better to just do it here in speaking. So.
Good evening.
Hello, Paul.
Hello.
Paul with the big hat.
Yes. About that guy's comment, Nico.
Yeah.
My guess, and that's all it can be, is that the guy's frustrated about not having a tutorial to watch, but you never advertised it as that.
Yeah.
So he's thinking, give me the information, please. I don't know how to work it out myself, because it is difficult.
Yes.
So that's how I would read it.
Yeah. I haven't made up my mind as to how to read the question, and that's why I started asking here, just to get a little bit of input, because I mean I'm neither here nor there with it. I didn't see it as a pro or a con. It was just a legitimate question based on another question, to get some feedback, and
I mean, from a personal point of view, some of these changes are coming so quick, and to actually for you to demonstrate them in a flight, you've got to have a peculiar setup and do certain things. I feel quite frustrated sometimes that there isn't enough time, or there isn't the scope to investigate all of the updates, and I'm kind of feeling in the dark about a good number of them. So I can understand people's frustration that where is the full explanation that I can sit down and study, short of digging out the FCOM and trying to work it all through like that.
Yeah. Steele, I like what Steele is saying. It is a lot about the immediate satisfaction as well. That much. I think you touched some of it, Paul. The guy wants his answers, and he doesn't want to wait for a 2-hour flight to get all the answers. That could be part of his frustration. But also Steele or somebody else said it there. I'm not reading back. you don't have to watch a 2-hour video. You know, you can basically see in what phase of the flight is, pull the slider and go there, you know, or something like that. I'm not going to sit and physically make a time index with clickable numbers so you can jump to certain spots in the video. For me, it's one hell of a blast to do the video, and it's entertaining for me too. I like it, but I don't want to go and sit and reanalyze everything and say, oh, I said up at this times, you know, stamp, and down at that time stamp. Yeah, Kent, nobody said becoming a pilot was easy, and I think a lot of flight simmers miss that. A lot of flight simmers think it is a game and it should be easy. I've had a guy on one of my streams, it was on Twitch, so there's no record of it anymore. He came and he bragged to me he learned to fly the Zibo in 3 weeks. You know, I said, okay, what else was I say? Okay, whatever. You know, yeah, we simulate things. We have to investigate things. Like for instance, let me give you an example. Okay, this version, Zibo actually fixed the lower DU. Okay, if you look at the way that this DU draws, let's see if I can actually show you guys. Let's see if it will do it in flight, because before the flight it obviously did it. Sorry, now I need to go forward, not zoom in. If you now go in this version to the lower DU, it actually draws. Yeah, you see, it doesn't just pop up. It's not a JPEG that just pops up. Okay, I'm going to take it away, come back to it. You'll see it. It's like it fills in portions. You see there. Over here, there's stuff that pops up at the top. There's stuff that pops up. It's not just a JPEG that displays anymore. It actually now draws it the same way that the real aircraft draws it. Now, for a normal simmer, that's who the hell cares? For me, I go, wow. I mean, this is the level to what Zibo is actually freaking simulating. Show me another simulated 737-800 that does that. There's none, you know. And the same with this Origin that's being worked on, where you don't have to put the departure airport anymore. There's no others that do that. There's not a single 737-800 simulated in the simulated environment today that actually has a moving CG that is simulated because of the fuel burn. It's only the Zibo. There's no other aircraft that's got an MMR except the Zibo. You know, we can go on about all these firsts, all these nice things. No, there's no cheat code still. No, you're going to suffer. You're going to study. I'm going to make you study. You see what I'm saying? For me, when I look at this, I get freaking excited. You can hear it in my voice. I think, wow. You know? And that's what I want to show you guys. That's what I want to bring forth. Steve Mitchell, no, it's not released. This is RC 2.1 of 49. So no, it's not been released yet. So does it make sense what I'm trying to tell you? I like things like this. I like to show things like this.
It's fabulous.
I know what you mean.
The emphasis I want to put on it is not only is it Zibo aiming for a complete replication of the real world 737-800, but it's free.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah.
Yeah. On the other hand, Mr. Miko, you can't buy this.
No. There's no amount of money that can really buy this.
No, exactly.
If imagine, sorry, go ahead.
Imagine if a company has put the Zibo Mod together. What level of Zibo Mod would we have? I don't think we would have the same level as we have today. Absolutely
no.
No. This is so much better.
Yeah. Anyways.
Only one Zibo. You won't find another one like it.
Absolutely, Uncle John.
lucky. All of us are lucky. We're taking advantage of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are very fortunate. We are very fortunate.
Absolutely. I just want to look at the chart. It's not an RNP, it's an LNAV, VNAV, so we can use Ian. And it's going to be a straight in eventually. It's not that fancy turn we had last night, eh, Krister? No,
Next time.
Yeah.
Next time.
Yeah. That was a nice one last night.
I loved it. I freaking loved it.
90 degrees over the airport. And then come back in.
Yeah. Yes, Kent, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, the other two models don't come anywhere near it.
Well, they get close. You know, to be fair, they do get close, but they still are not the Zibo.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
They're still not anywhere near it.
Yeah, true, Krister and Ken. Right, okay. Well, we're getting closer. We might as well put the seatbelt signs on. We're starting to pick up some clouds, but the weather is on the other side of the island, so we're not gonna get into the weather, and the other ones we've passed already, so we're okay. I just want to quickly see if we can discern if we can switch off. Okay, I don't know if you can actually hear the ATIS on the radio. I can't hear it, but I can see it's displayed at the top of my screen. So anyway, it doesn't bother me. I hope it doesn't bother you. Another thing, I don't know if you notice when I do this. Okay, thanks, Owen. 1165. Do you see I don't even put a 0? Zibo even made this to work like the real one. You don't even have to put the trailing 0. It just puts it in there. This is crazy, man. It's just so good. Can you imagine what this aircraft's going to be like when he brings in hot starts and, you know, all these other fancy things with the engines and all those other nice things to have, man. Kent, it's reading it from either Explain itself or from that custom weather data. I think it auto detects the weather. So one of the things we have discovered in the last 3 flights that I did, the weather that Active Sky produces does not necessarily update the QNH in Explain. So it's been a bit of an annoyance, and before I do my flight now, I actually open up the map and I actually go find the airport where I'm at, and I actually check that the QNH is exactly the same in X-Plane as it is in Active Sky. Why there is a sudden discrepancy like that or a change, I don't know, but Zibo picked it up the other day while I was flying, and I was actually live streaming here for you guys, and he said to me, you must check it, and I found it wasn't the same. Active Sky for some reason just didn't do it. So I can't say exactly which file it reads, but I understand from the past that the Zibo will auto detect whether you use XEnviro or Active Sky or the built-in weather, and it will then read it from the appropriate source for that source. But I can't tell you exactly which file where. It seems to be an ASXP issue still. It seems that in the past, what I did was I started Active Sky first, then I started X-Plane. Now it seems it's reversed for some reason. I don't know when that changed, why it changed, why it's happening, but Active Sky seems to only update properly if you start it secondly, or if you go into the debug mode and you physically go and press the refresh button, to force a refresh of the weather. So I don't know. It's something that I'm going to keep my eye on, and we'll see what we do. But it's highly annoying. I mean, you expect a certain QNH, and the aircraft expects a certain QNH, and then it's just not there. It's just wrong.
Mr. Nico and friends, my wife is calling. I need to go and start my barbecue.
Okay, Krister.
I'm sorry. So you enjoy your evening.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much for streaming. Excellent teaching. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
See you tomorrow.
Bye-bye. Hi, Peter. Yeah, well, Erwin, it seems that that's now the new modus operandi. We will start X-Plane first, and then we'll start Active Sky afterwards. Just seems to be the better way to do it. How many of you are looking forward to this new weather engine and the clouds and the whole environment thing that they're talking about? What's that thing called again, guys?
Ambience.
Yeah, X-Ambience. Who of you are looking forward to that?
I don't know much about it.
I've got some new screenshots today.
Can you believe I killed my cat today?
I also don't know that much, Paul. I know what they say on their Discord, and I know what they say on their webpage. It looks promising, but I don't know much. I really don't know much about it, but it looks very promising. Yeah, a lot of delays, eh? We'll see. No, I don't mind the delay. If it is for a good reason. You really don't want a half-broken system released and to struggle with that, and the fallout from that. So it's better they take their time. Bob, yeah.
Paul, I just sent one of the latest shots image.
Yeah, I'm on the Discord server. I'm actually watching some of these new images that they've released. I mean, it looks wow. We'll have to see when we get it, what the FPS is like, what the updates are like, the compatibility are like. Gotcha, Steel. Hey Paul, I've just noticed on the live map you're actually also flying this route.
Yep, I set off a short while ago.
Gotcha.
Got to try and keep up. You doing the next one in the morning?
Yes.
Okay, good. I had a few things on this afternoon, couldn't join you.
No worries, you said so. At one point in time, I thought I ended my work day about 2 p.m. my time, 1200 Zulu. And I actually thought I was just going to start the flight. And then the customer phone said, no, she really is still coming to fetch the laptops. And then she disappeared again. You know, so I was living in kind of limbo, not knowing when she's coming. Eventually, I started at the normal published time, and then she came anyway. You know, so it was just a funny day, funny afternoon. Ooh, I think that's the airport over there. Looks like it. Okay. Well, I suppose I need to sit up right now. Get this chair sorted and get my position right. The one thing I'm going to miss, if those guys steal, you must tell them. They must make the clouds reflect the light. Look at the landing lights pulsating against the clouds there. I'm really going to miss that if that new weather engine doesn't do that.
Flaps 1 set.
Okay, cool. Yeah, it's very important. It just gives such a different dimension to the flying. You know what? I'm sitting here and I'm not sending my AU. Just now there's another aircraft that pops on the radar and they don't know what I'm doing. Oops. Right, our go around altitude is 3,200. Let's keep that in mind. That's a very strange approach because they literally take you almost to the left runway and then they bring you back. That's very weird. Well, it's 1:46 a.m. here, guys. That's local time, 17:47 Zulu.
Flaps 15 set.
This aircraft is really behaving very nicely. I'm really impressed with this version 49.
Flaps 30 set.
Right, let's balance our throttles there.
1000 to level off.
Nice.
Feet stabilized, Mr. Burch out suit set.
Taxi lights on.
Go waking all the locals up with your reverses.
I'll try my best, sir.
Approaching minimums.
Approaching 20.
Minimums.
Approaching 20. Right.
My night landings are not always that soft, Peter, but I like your confidence. We'll see.
200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Speed brake up.
Oh, that was a sweet
Reverse
landing.
unlocked. Auto brake in use. knots. Yeah. Brilliant landing. Nice one, sir.
Thank you so much. Steel. This is the freeware one. The link is in the notes below the stream, as far as I know. And I tell you what, this is a freaking brilliant rendition of this airport. I just need to get my airport information on here, because I don't know where on earth I'm going to. After landing procedure.
After landing procedure.
I think I'm just going to turn off here towards the left and then the right, somewhere there. I must go and have a look at that one, but I'm honestly impressed with this airport.
After landing procedure completed.
I saw that green light there, but I think I need to continue a little bit more. All of a sudden it just doesn't look right. It just cut across there. oops, I think this is a better place to cross over. Follow the yellow line, brother. Yeah, oops. Okay, so I'm not familiar with this airport. I'm just gonna follow my instinct. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, don't laugh too hard. You're welcome to laugh with me, but don't laugh at me. It's an old story. I haven't said that in a while, eh? But it's true. Yeah, we laugh with each other, not at each other. And there we go. Right. I think I made a good choice there. Seems reasonable. Thanks, Peter. Parking brake set. Alright guys, because this is an IVAO World Tour, I obviously need to wait 6 minutes here in this position. So you guys are welcome to talk. You know, keep the time shorter if we just keep busy. And that's about it. So then we'll be done. So shutdown procedure.
Shutdown procedure.
I'll tell you the landing rate when I actually see it, Uncle John. I'm going to do it this way. Let me show you this way. So this is the ACARS from the VA. So we are going to go to our flight. We're going to say end flight. Then we'll get our report. Then we need to go find it. Landing rate 189.9685. There's all the landing statistics. I think that was sweet. Owen, I'm glad you like it. Thank you, man.
Shutdown procedure completed.
Spot on then.
Yeah, very good. And to file it, obviously, you need to just click file the flight and then wait until you get the confirmation it's been filed. Here you go, PIREP has been filed. And that's it, end. Bye-bye. So that is done and our APU is on. So thank you, Linda. You have been a great help today. Thank you so much. Alright, let's go and look at our stats. Flight log.
Mention of killing the cat again.
Oh, I didn't pay attention to it today. I don't know if she said it. I don't know. But fortunately, the cat has got 9 lives and 9 brothers and sisters. You know, we'll just go through the list. Man, I'm impressed. You did all the lights, everything. Hey, excellent. Steel. That sounds like a plan, man. Alright, so there's our chocks. You know what? I'm not going to put any of that because I want to do a replay. I want to see the landing. So we're not going to do the doors or anything like that. We're just going to wait our 6 minutes so we can disconnect and file it. This was actually a really nice flight. Wow. I think what made it special was everybody talking, chatting. We had so many different topics that we discussed. This was really nice. Thanks, guys.
You've always encouraged them to talk. Most of the time they don't. They just watch.
I think I don't know if I'm speaking nonsense now, but I think the idea is to give the people freedom as well to do their own thing, you know, and they can kind of continue in the background doing something else while they're watching. They don't have to sit here and, you know, spend absolutely every waking second concentrating on the flight, you know. Yeah. Owen, you're right, and you didn't see the preview of the update we will be doing this weekend, but we've added a nice new feature. While we're waiting for the time, let me actually show you this again for the guys who came in late. Let me show you what's going to happen. This is the new site, our test site, which will be transported over to the new one. Yeah, it's a good one. Look at this. Look at this. If you go to your PyReps, look what Mako has given us. So there's your PyReps, right? These are all the flights that you flew, and then you click on the map. Look at this. It's now mapped out. So I've done in this database 98 flights, okay, and that's the map of all my flights. I can literally click on a link, and I can go to the flight and rebook it and redo it if I want. You know, it's giving me all the information. Sorry, this is not where you rebook it. Sorry, I'll show you where you rebook it just now. Okay, so this is obviously just the flight details. So let's just kill that one off. Then I'll show you where to book the flights again. Let's close this quickly. Oh, and by the way, you can actually change the map display. There are a couple of options that you can look through. Okay. Right, then if you go to flights, look at this, look at this, look at this. So let's say, for instance, I'm going to keep it Dutch, okay, just for ons, né? Daar's Amsterdam. Now we're searching the flights for Amsterdam, and then check this. Now you can click on the map. Look, there are all the flights that are currently flying from Amsterdam. And again, this is now where you book the flight, right? So now you want to fly there. Look, now you can click there. Opens up a new tab, and you can actually do your bid. You can check your weather. There's the actual flight map, all the information you need right there from the map. How's that?
That's cool.
That's really nice. You know, you can click on the airport also to see the actual airport, and you can click on it. I'm telling you, I'm so impressed. But Mako, Paul, and Mac that are driving this are really, really going all out. I love you guys for it. Mac and Paul, you guys obviously, yeah. It's just what you guys are doing this is just amazing. You know, and this little thingy, that's just it's amazing.
We're just in the Queen in a month's time for your night, George.
Yes, we'll talk about that night, dude. What was the other thing? Oh yes, we're looking at hubs too. It's not of any significance right now. We're busy looking at this. We'll talk about that later. But this is just some of the nice to haves that you can look forward to. Right, so that's 7 minutes. Ooh, I can actually disconnect from my VA now. Okay, so what I want to do is I actually want to open that door so I can get the stats. Right, so let's quickly save it, screenshot it, close the door, then go replay. Still no, the two are not connected. I don't know when Zibo is going to release 49, if even this weekend. You know, I don't know all the plans he has for it. So we'll probably release our one right around Saturday evening my time, Saturday morning your time. But that's just probably. I don't know. We'll have to see what Mako says. At the end of the day, he's got to make the final decision there. Yeah, it's not cast in stone. Why am I there? I don't want to be there. Yeah, it's all in the VA, Kent. We're going all out to make it a nice, fun place. You know, we've discussed it in the stream already. I wanted a safe place of fun where you can just go to and just relax and enjoy yourself. You know, if you guys want to add routes, you give it to us. We'll put it in there. We've obviously got the Ryanair routes and the Southwest routes in already, and then plenty more to come. I don't understand why. Oh, that's a better view. Now we must zoom. That's the view I wanted. Nice. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to knock off now. I'm going to log this flight, and if God's willing, tomorrow morning, I think I said 700 Zulu, we'll be taking off from here, and we'll be going down to Indonesia somewhere. I'm not sure exactly where. We'll find out soon enough. Thank you so much for chatting with me. That really made this flight special for me to hear from you guys, and you're always welcome to give me your heartfelt opinions and things, you know, so share it. You guys go and enjoy the rest of your Friday, and tomorrow is another day. Enjoy. Bye bye, guys.
Thanks, Nico.
Pleasure.
Thank you, sir.